All right, before we begin, I would like to give an update on what happened in yesterday's stream and why it is not on YouTube anymore. So, during our last stream, which was yesterday from 11 to 6 p.m., we received a copyright block and a warning from YouTube due to music that violated their guidelines. And we're working on addressing this issue at the moment, but I can't guarantee that that stream will come back live. And then as well, tonight's stream might be music free, but I've gotten some music. It might have been music free initially, but I've gotten some music that we can be playing in the background at least, so that we can keep the cycle going. And regardless, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin the stream. So for those guys who are going to be joining, and for those guys who will join after this thing has gone off the air and is actually a YouTube video, you may as well bring your questions, and let's try as much as we can to improve whatever it is that we're dealing with in this dashboard that we're talking about, so that we can improve our coding skills, as well as also have an all-round feel on what it is that we are developing. So without further ado, let's begin. Let me just set up the outlook of everything, and we may as well begin. Of course, I have to put on ChatGPT and everything. So without further ado, let us begin the stream. All right, so where I left it off at yesterday is, as a matter of fact, where we left it off yesterday was us dealing with the P9 form generation, which we did. Wow, we actually did P9 form generation. We did pay slips. I think we edited a bit of the pay slips situation, and this is what we got from the payroll, the P9 form generation. So let's say I want the year 2021, and of course now it'll give me this as a full-on list. So let me just do. You can see I can't go below 2022. The one that I want is 2024, and this is the only slip of 2024. So July of 2024 is the only one that should be popping up as a result on this total earnings of the entire year of 2024, since we've only paid for July. So now if I hit on download for the P9 form, it's going to give me the actual P9 form. So just give it some time, and boom, there we go. So yeah, and from here we can just go ahead and print. So everything over here is all dynamically generated, and that's what we are working around. So Michael Baraza, hi, I was just about to ask about yesterday's video. So I think I've explained it, and also the full-on explanation is also in the description, so you can go ahead. Welcome to the stream once again. So we can proceed on, and hopefully we can get back that video, because those are 6 good hours of content. I could have even chopped it up a little bit, so just to give you a few snippets of a few things here and there. So yeah, I think that's pretty much where we come back from. And then also I did a bit of the contracts. Actually, I did the whole thing. I did this situation where we can check out our active contracts, the ones that we've been issued with before, and then again also the profile, editing of the profile. And then the dashboard itself. Of course, I want to change this so that it gives it to at least 2 decimal places. So that's as far as we've gone. And I'm not sure if some of you have noticed that I've changed the orientation of how my screen was, how the camera was. I feel like this gives it a better feel, better lighting and all, regardless of whether or not there's lighting behind me because of these lights giving the peripheral feel and everything. But that's useless information. But anyway, we can proceed. Then we can see leave requests. I've dealt with leave requests already. There's still a few things that I want to do to enable these leave requests, or rather these leave types, to be a bit more dynamic, such that every company can be able to customize whatever it is that they're giving as leave. Like let's say, for example, if company policy, of course, the minimum amount that you can give as leave, as annual leave, is 21 days, and according to law. But there are some companies that give even up to 40 days. So I mean, it's all dependent on how we can, how dynamic this system could be, and if most of the companies that I'll be dealing with when it comes to all this they don't want. If they don't want these items to be dynamic, they want to follow or comply with the law, then I may as well just hard code this into the system and then be able to deal with it from there. Then we have the leave requests. We've not done the status and the actions, which is something that I plan on doing right now, right away. We can create new leave requests. And don't mind this button. This button is still the same as that other one. So I can select, whichever leave, the start date, end date, and then the reason for the leave, and then it will indeed pop up into the, let me see, I think I have it here, which is MailChimp. So it will pop up in my MailChimp. It will automatically log in for me, I believe, and then I can go into the dashboard of the email receipts. So this is an example of how the email looked like whenever it is that we were getting the leave requests. So if we wanted to go and check it out, we would go into the admin dashboard, which is now something I also have to add into the admin dashboard. The admin dashboard is like so. So notice that I'm using, for the admin dashboard, I'm using Chrome, and for the employees dashboard, I'm using Brave, basically because of sessions. So if I can't log into the same system through the same browser of sorts, I'd say. I could log in from, like, let's say, for example, this is my browser that I've logged in with my account. But if I was to log in again into the employees dashboard, I'll have to change sessions, and of which I will probably select a different account. So let me just select my school account. And from my school account is where I will probably now do that, and then it will tell me to log in again. So as you can see, this is what happened. So now, if I need the passwords, I think I could come in here and take maybe one particular password of I feel like I want to take one of these. So I can take this one, and then we come in here, take the password, and log in. So yeah, that's the difference between this is a different employee. This is another employee, as you can see, and so on and so forth. Right. So now that we've gotten to that point, let's actually begin the stream proper. Let's actually open up our code. Right. So we've edited a lot of things here. There's one thing that I really needed to change is this part over here, which, if you look at the email, the type of email that we received here, You can see the dates are in date string format, and I want to change it into a format of this, the carbon past format. And I said something in yesterday's stream, actually, that if you can't format your dates according to what you want in your UI, then development probably is not your strong suit just yet. I said it in a more provocative manner, but for most people, most people who are deep into development shouldn't take that to heart, honestly. So this is what it looks like. So I just put the date, the start date, and the end date, just like that. So instead of doing this, I'm just going to come in here, pause, and then put it as format. I want to format it into small j, capital S, F, Y. And what this will do is J is the day, rather like the day, if like, let's say, for example, today is 29th of August. Today is somebody I know who has a birthday today. So J is the 29, then the S is the what's this? The superscript of the superscript attachment of that day. So like, let's say, for example, if we look at these dates, like first, the ST is what this S is. 29th, the TH is what this S represents, and so on and so forth. Then F is the name of the month in full, then Y is the year in full. So that's how I want to put it. So I'll just come in here, copy this, paste it here as well. And then this one should be start date. And then this one is end date. And then reporting back. And to add that column for reporting back. And then I can come in here, end date, and then add day. It's a function inside Carbon that allows us to add one day there. So now that I've done this here, I think I'll just have to do it again over here. So I'll just come in here, paste this here, and we are good to go with that. So if I'm to test it again, first of all, I don't have the leave requests over here, as you can see. So that's something I'll work on putting up there. So if I was to do that call again, so this person wants to go for annual leave. They want to go for annual leave on the 3rd of September 2024, and they want to go for maybe say 10 days, so 13th 09/2024. And the reason for leave, personal matters. So if I hit save, it's going to save. But it's taking long, and the reason why it takes long is because it's actually sending the email there and then, rather than queuing it. So that's something that we'll also have to go ahead and resolve. So if I look in my mail chart, you'll see this is the email, I've received it. So 3rd September 2024, as you can see, that's how it's been structured. And then 13th September 2024, then reporting back is 14th September 2024. Now, one thing I needed to do as well is, the problem with this whole situation is that you may find, actually, let me try this again, right? So I'm just going to do this same request again. But this time, I want to see what happens when we put the superscript tags onto the dates. So I'm just going to come in here into, I think it was in documents, the leave request. So over here, is where I wish to put the SUP, then SUP, just like that. So I want to see what happens when that's being done. So if I do the save again, it's going to send. And then on sending, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to check. All right, so you can see this. That's a problem. The SUP, S stands for, this S, U, and P most probably stand for something else. And it's for sure messing with the structure of the date and time. So I'm just going to leave that alone. I'm just going to leave that alone and maybe to the devices. All right, so another thing I really need to check is if these particular dates that are in okay, so we said that we're creating a leave request in this situation, right? In the process of creating this leave request, are we sure that this leave request is being created? It's being created when one of these leave requests that have already been created are active, like they are actively still there, they've not been responded to just yet, and then the dates of those previous leave requests are still within the time frame. I'll leave that to the admin to decide. I don't think there's really much that we can do about that. I think we can leave it at that. I think we can leave the leave requests like that, and then we switch up the leave requests situation. So things like status and actions need to change. So status and actions need to change. Damn. Right. So inside the edit, it should just be the create, the same thing. The only problem now in this situation is on save. Over here, it's saving, yes, definitely. But then here, I just wanted to do updates. The data that comes in here should be coming in from, like, let's say, for example, if I set up this, I select 3rd to 13th. First things first, let's actually just go back to the UI first. Okay, so index, I'm now going to do the status situation. So status, so request status. And before we even go on forward, there's something that I did over here. Inside my DB, there's this changes that I made into the DB. And if you can see this make migration and constraints to leave requests, there's some modifications I did into the DB. So the DB currently, as it stands, if you look into the leave requests table, which is over here, right? So you can see there's this status, which is an enum. So which means you select the only things that can enter is these strings: pending, approved, and rejected. Now, there's a more dynamic way to deal with this, right? The dynamic way is to, first of all, set up if it has been rejected, and if it's been rejected, then it gives also a notification back to the employee that this leave has been rejected. Now, then after that, it also does something else. If it's not been rejected and it has been approved, if it's going to be approved, it also has to create a leave. It has to create a leave record that this person is taking leave from this date to this date. If it has been approved, also, it needs to be in a certain manner that the admin can suggest different days of approval, so that once the leave has been made or the leave has been worked on, Then it just generates it, sends the notification to the user that your leave has been approved for this date to this date. That is when you go, and then, all this is paperless. All this is just approved from one point with the admins, and then it is only going to be requested by the employee. There's no one who is going to be requesting this for the employee. They're going to be requesting this by themselves. So now let's look at how I edited this. So this status, I edited it using this. So I dropped the status column, and then I put the Boolean value of is rejected. The default value for that is false. And every time that something is created, a leave request is created, then the status, first thing is first, you have to check if it has been rejected. So if it's not been rejected, the next thing that you're going to be checking is if it has a leave, what's this? The leave requests leave table, which is a pivot table between the leaves and the leave requests. So that is something else that I've created. So if we go ahead and check the status, it's actually request is rejected. Okay. On checking if it has been rejected, yeah. Actually, in fact, I could do this in a model. Check the status, right? Get status attribute. So I can come to the models, go to the leave request model, and then get, so a function, get status attribute. So first things first, I want to check if it has been rejected. But I'm just going to return first. It's going to be a straight output, actually. So I'm going to return, first I'm going to ask if this is rejected. So if this is true, return the value rejected. Now the way I want to return it is I want to return it as a HTML. I want to return it as strong, then class text success. Text success, and I'll close that up with strong. So, and then I'll say, okay, test rejected. This is rejected. This one should be text danger. So I'm going to copy all of this. So now, if in the event that it hasn't been rejected, then you have to check if it has leaves. So if not, then check if this leaves. So I'm going to come here and count, right? One leave request can belong to many leaves, I guess. Probably, because the person can come back and then go again on leave. Could possibly be there. But then also the leaves can also be lacking an attachment. So somebody can manually request through a letter or something like that, and they're given that leave. So count these leaves greater than 0. If that is true, then if it's true, then what's this? I'm going to put a text success and then say approved. But in the event that it has not been approved, then I'm just going to say that it is pending. And then I'm going to put text secondary. All right, so in that event, since this is coming in as a string, as a HTML string, all I just need to do is come in here and do status. But there'll be a problem here, and you probably see why. And the reason why that is the case, let's just go back here. As you can see, the syntax error. There's a syntax error there. actually inside here. I didn't close the return. Okay, so as you can see, oh yes, of course I didn't migrate. So PA migrates PAM again. It's only I can do that command and it works. Goodness. Right, so you can see it's only bringing in the HTML straight up like a string. So what I can just do here is instead of closing it out with this brackets, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to close it with that and then exclamation points like that. Then I come in here and do request status. And with that, we have completed it. So you can see it's appending both of them with a text of, let's actually zoom in that. You can see the text success, text secondary. I could do it as text warning actually, so that at least it has color. So let me actually just change that so that it's text warning, so that it's yellow. Yeah, right there. Okay, so let's reset that and we can see how that works. Now, as we go to the actions situation, first things first that I want to do is I want to add a class here, text center, and then I want to do a deflex. I want to do a deflex over here. So class deflex. And justify content center. And a deflex flex row. Actually, that's what I want to do. Deflex flex row. And then over here, I'm just going to do a few TDs, a few buttons. I think I'll just copy the buttons that are usually on these other forms. So I'll just go to admin, maybe say designations index. Yeah, these buttons here. It's just a random selection. I think all the tables have this. And then I'm just going to come in here and do employee dot this is what leave request. Edit. And then over here we have the danger button, which is supposed to delete. So are you sure you want to delete the what's this called? Leave request. And yeah, that's about it. Where I click delete, then this will be request ID. That's fine, I guess. All right, so now this should also be request. So this is fine. I think we've done everything that needs to be done on those buttons. So just need to format it, and once refreshing, if I click on this, it will throw an error. Yeah, I'm able to find the method delete because I've not created the delete. But now when I click on this edit, it will take me to the edit page, which I have not saved. So I come in here and I'll save this. First of all, edit this leave request. I'll say edit leave request number request ID. And What? Yo. Hold on. It should be this one. Do request find ID. It should be working. Oh yeah, leave request. That's fine. This should be fine. Like this essentially should be fine. Now inside the edit function, this leave request find ID. Inside my create function, I had the leave types over here. So all I'm just going to do is copy it from before the comma to the last to up till the bracket, and paste it here. And it ends. So now we just need to import the leave types. That's it. Should work. Yeah, I did leave request number 2. That's done. Right. Looks interesting. Looks interesting so far. So now I think I need some psych. Right. No, need some lo-fi, I think. I don't know why I thought that would psych me up. I think I just need some lo-fi. Yeah, I think we're good. Now we can proceed. All right, another thing that I probably need to do, so if I save this, it's going to send an email as well. But I think I need to put this on a queue. Because that request has taken so damn long. So I think I need to put this mail onto a queue, right? So I'm going to create 2 jobs, and these jobs are to send to the leave request, like they send the notification that the leave request has been given, and also to do the edit as well. So an example of a job that I've already done here is over here. So I can see send admin welcome email job. So I'm just going to do PHP artisan make job, and I'm going to say send leave request, send new leave request email job, and then send edited leave request email job. So those 2, this one and this one, are going to work pretty much the same way. And I'm just going to take note of how the admin welcome email was done. So there's the user and the password. And in this situation, all I just really need is if I go back to my mail, all I really need is the leave request itself. So if I was to take that into account, let me just open this to the side. I'll just go and do public leave request And then inside the construct function, I'm going to say this leave request is equal to leave request and the only way that this actually is valid is if there's a leave request inside the accepted by the construct function. So that's how it works. And then the handle function is now the mail to function that I have inside this edit. So this one is the send edited. So if it's a send edited, then I'm going to do this mail to. Like that. So leave request edited. That's how I'm going to do it. And then the mail comes from this one, the support facades. And that's it. I think we're good. So this, all I just need to do is dispatch it, and then I do the queue work, and it works, and it works immediately. So I'll just come in here, and then instead of this, I'll come in here and say send edited leave request email job dispatch. How did I do this one for the new admins? So let's say if I create a new admin, this is what I'm looking for. Dispatch, and then these are the values. So what I'm dispatching is the arguments. Yeah, and I think it just uses the same arguments as the construct function. So I'm just going to come in here and use this leave request, like so. And save that. So now if I edit this, I save it, that's fine. So now it's saved this as a job. If I come in here and come in and do PAQ work, my phone is low on charge. Okay. If I come in here and do queue work, it's going to do it. Send welcome email job. These are the other welcome emails that are still within the database, so I'll just let them run until they end. But they're like about 60 of them, and I think my mail trap has a limitation. So I'm just going to stop this first, since it has a limitation. So I'm just going to come in here, delete all the jobs from the specified queue. So queue clear. I'm just going to come in here, cleared 58 jobs. So you can see 58 jobs cleared, and there are other jobs worked. So I have other employees' emails, like, you know, passwords and all that stuff over here. So this is an example, another example. So these are just all email addresses that have come into my account all of a sudden. So like emails for, login and all that, the welcoming emails. So now that that's done, I think I can do this again. I can actually just go back to this, hit save again. I've successfully made the request, and you've seen how fast that was. If I hit it again, that's pretty much what I was aiming for. So now if I come in here and then just do the queue work again, it's going to send that email, and it's going to say it's done. There are 2 of them, and now it's done. So now those two have come in over here. So you can see leave request edited, leave request edited. And that's how it comes in. So that's pretty much what I was aiming for. Now, given that we've done this already for this guy over here, so we're going to do the same for this, which is just taking in. It's actually pretty much the same thing here. The only problem is, or rather the only difference is, when it comes to the handling. When it comes to the handle, instead of leave request edited, it's supposed to be leave request, this one, app mail, leave request like that. Then this leave request just like that. Then just the same way we did with the edit over here, I'm just going to come in here and say, I'm going to put the same function first here, but inside the create, and then I'm going to null this, and then I put that up, and then I say send new, and then import it, and we're good. So ideally, if I just come in here, so you can see, you can count 1, 2, 3, 4. If I come in here and I do a new one, a new leave request, so a new leave request right there, and then I come in here and select, maybe say sick leave, and then my start date is maybe on the 16th of October 2024, and then the end date is on 17th of October 2024. I just say flu. So you can see syntax error, unexpected token. That's interesting. There's something there. Syntax error. Oh, yes, there's a syntax error inside my new leave request right there. And the reason for that is this, of course. Okay, so I'll hit that. It's made the leave request. And then you can see new leave request email job. Well, it's failed. It must have failed because I've gotten to the maximum. Let's try again. Yeah, it must have failed because I've gotten to the maximum. So let's just see again. Actually, I'm gonna close this. But my mail trap is on the verge of breaking. I don't know why it's failed. Why is it failed? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, of course. Ha! Oh my. Okay, now it's gonna work. Now if I go here, What's going on? Not on took longer, but it's gone through. There it is. Yo, so what happened here? Did I do something wrong with this? I must have done something wrong with this. Because I literally just copied all this till here and then changed this last situation. So and then this might have been the wrong one to upload. Could it be? No, it shouldn't be failing. These queues shouldn't be failing. But anyway, let me try again. That one has worked. And this one has failed. I don't know. I mean, if the edit works, then this is a puzzle for me, if even I can solve. So let's see. Come in here, save. Running. So it works. It actually works because the sending the edited ones, they worked before. And then now they're not working. So I wonder if I've gotten to the max limit. I think I might have gotten to the maximum limit for MailChimp. I might have gotten to the maximum. I'm not sure. Let's actually delete this inbox and add an inbox. I'm gonna call it force. And then inside this inbox, I'm just going to copy the PHP code for Laravel 9 plus. Copy. And look for my .env. So this is the difference between the two. So there's mail mailer, mail host, mail port, username, password. So all this gone. And bada bing bada boom. Let's now stop this and work it out again. See if these things will go through. Oh, those ones failed, right? So if they failed, I could do it again. It's done. Okay, so that one is done. The new leave request, paternity 14/08/2024 to 31/08/2024. Let's say something like that. Reason for leave, newborn. Alright, successfully made it, running, done. So they're all working. There was no cause for worry. So now I can leave requests over here, sick leave, they're edited. And then this is the new. Right. So there's a few kinks that I need to like work on when it comes to leave requests and all that. So just a few things I'll need to definitely work on. Let's actually just go back and see what else I need to check out. Advanced management, loan management. These are things that I really need to also check out. And then here in the dashboard, let's just work our way down again so that we can touch on these few things that need to be touched on. Like let's say this. So let's actually work on that. Yeah, so this needs to go. So I just need to go to the employees dashboard, which is in resources, views, livewire, employee dashboard. And then I look at that percentage. Where's that percentage? The percentage attendance percentage. So what I just need to do is number format. To two decimal places, and that's it. 21 days, that's fine. This is the last active contract. Maybe I put a see more button down here that links or directs to the. Yeah, maybe I just do an A tag. Then I say route employee, my contracts, like that. And then see more. Something like that, I guess. Nah, it's not valid. See more. Maybe I put it inside a button. So class btn doc again. Then I do an MY5, I guess. No, an MT3. MT3 is fine. Maybe button is secondary. And then MT3. Give it space from the top. See more. That's good. So if I click on this, it takes me to the contracts. Yeah. I'm happy with this. I'm actually happy with this. The fact that I'm able to generate, first of all, generate pay slips. Let's begin there. So I'm generating payslips, that's fine. And it breaks it down perfectly. Now that I've also been able to work on the contract situation of this system and release it in version 2, the contract system is working perfectly. It takes all the contracts that are currently on this person. So let's say, for example, let's go to a complex situation right now. Let's give a scenario. Actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to close all this. And then I'm going to PAMFS, which is PHP Artisan Migrate Fresh Seed. Let's see how this works. So I want to seed new data, new dummy data. Okay. Now, given that we have data now freshly installed, I can now log in here. Now this is the administrator's dashboard. I can look at various employees that I have already and their contracts. So I can say this is the employee that we have. I can see maybe a draft of the contract. So this is the active contract that is currently there. So I can come in here and edit it. This is somebody else who's inactive, active, inactive. So if this person is active right now and he's been active from 29th of April to 29th of August with a gross salary of 41,000. Makes total sense to like pay this person maybe all these other months that 41,000, and then maybe towards the end of this month we already know that if he's leaving on 29th, he's probably not getting the full salary of 41,000 because it looks like this is daily as well. It should be this is it randomized, and we got somebody earning 47,000 per day. Like, really? No, it doesn't make any sense. Like 34,000 per day. These guys are not supposed to be earning the daily fee. They should be earning the monthly fee. So they're going to be fixed term. But if somebody like this one is earning 41,000 a day, then maybe say weekly offs. I remove that. Put this person as a casual, earning maybe say 1,600 a day. Save that. So that's the problem here. So general error, incorrect integer value for column weekly offs at row 1. So now here's the thing about the weekly offs is that it's probably not nullable. It has a default value. So where did we edit that? I think it was constraints to employee contracts, weekly offs, default 1. And then we didn't make this value nullable. We didn't make it nullable, but I think it's all right. I think how it is fine. Just having it as 1 is okay because it's not like it's going to affect it. If this person is earning on a daily, how many offs you are probably going to give him won't affect how much he's going to earn, given that it's on a daily basis. So so 1,600 per day. Let's get all the let's get payrolls for on a monthly basis from April till August, given that attendances, let's say I add attendance records, then I add for everybody, so all users from date 01/05/2024 all the way till 31/08/2024, and check-in times maybe 7:30 or 7:20, I don't know, till like maybe say 17:45, so that's 5:45 p.m. Add everybody, give it some time, and they'll all appear on this list. Now, given that it's actually loaded like this, I only want to give contracts or give uploads of days, given that this person is only active on 1st May, is active, definitely active on 1st of May, definitely active on all these dates that have been posted up here. let's see how that the whole logic is working. So if I go to my admin attendances, create, this is how it operates. So if I'm adding to the list, to add to the list is where like you're going to take from this side over here and put it on this side. So if I'm doing a mass addition of employees onto the list, then this is the situation that we're dealing with. There's this for each over here. For each employee's detail as employee, if the employee has an active contract between the date and the second date, right? Now we talk of the day itself, right? So this is where the value is. This is where the skipping comes in. If the value of this attendance, the employee's ID is in that list, and also the date is also in that list. Then continue. Now I want to put an OR situation here. So it's going to check both of them and evaluate which one is this. Which one is it's going to evaluate generally, like okay. So if not the other one, what about this one? Is this statement going to return true? So the statement I'll check if it returns true is if this date, the attendance, the date, if this employee has an active contract on that day. And I have a function inside my employees detail model. So this, the model, where is the model? Employees detail model. Active on. Yeah, so you can see active contract on, and then it passes in the date. So that's essentially what I just need to put over here. Or active contract on so I'm just going to come in here and say take the employee itself over here. So if the employee active contract on, and it's a function that takes in the date. So the date in this situation will be this one here. So this is to check if they have an active contract on this day. Now, what this function does over here is it's going to skip adding that date onto the list if the value of the employee is in this list and has that date of the, like if that particular date function, the particular attendance function already exists in the list. All right. If it's going to skip on that situation also, then it's also going to skip if this employee on that particular date doesn't have an active contract. So all I'm just going to do is negate this, right? And if I negate that, then I think that's where we can do that continue, and then all this comes in as an else situation. So if the employer has also signed in on that particular date, also skip that loop. And then now, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So yeah, I think that works. So now if I come in here and try doing this again, so I'm going to come in here and all users, right? And then I add from 01, 05, 2024, and I want it to be in a range of dates. So to 31st 05 2024, and then I check in at 7:30 to 1900 hours. Right. So you can see this user has active contracts then. This one has active contracts then. And then you see this is from 31st05. I want to change it to 31st08. Then add it to the list. All users. Okay, so now if I go to the bottom, that Laurel is going to appear yet again. Somewhere here. Yeah, you can see Laurel Becker over here. So all these attendances, if I save this, and again, this also needs to have a loading. There's a notification somewhere here. So this employee has already signed in on this date. Oh yeah, so you can see it did not skip adding the same date. It didn't skip adding the same date because the same date is on the list. So you can see 1st of May, 7:30 to 7. It's already here, 1st of May and Laurel Becker. It's already here. So it did not skip on that front. So it needs to check if the attendance list and the employee ID and this attendance list and the date are also the same. So there's probably a problem here in particular. And I need to check out what's going on. The easiest way to go about this is to use the carbon string function. So the carbon string function actually works like this. Carbon, I've imported it, parse, and then I come in here and just change it to date string. And then I'll do the same for this one. Just like that. Okay, so now given that I have this, I'm just going to copy it, rewind, and then all the instances that have this, I'm going to select all of them and paste. And that should work at least. Okay, so now to reset this, I'm just going to come in here, do that, range of days, all users. 01/05/2024, 31/08/2024. Let's actually do 32. 32. Let's do 09, sorry. And then 06/30, 1900. And it is required, or 30/09/2024. There's no 31st of September, so that's why. Now it's gonna take some time. So you can see this person only has active contracts from 1st of June, doesn't have active contracts from 1st of May. And doesn't have any contracts ongoing from 31st of August, September, actually. Yeah, only has up till 30th of September. There's somebody here who must have a contract ending before that 30th of September here. September 30th September. This one has started from July, so definitely goes all the way till September. June, July, August, September, June, of course, all the way till September. Yeah, you guys all have. So I'll just click on save, and then it says 1,000 plus attendances. Great. Okay, and then another situation now, as that has been saved, I'll go ahead and check my payroll. I'll get a payroll for May. Generate that. Numeric value out of range for column basic salary at row 1. Out of range. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out of range. That doesn't make any sense. Out of range. Of course, when the numeric value is too large or too small for the column's data type. What is the maximum numeric value for float in MySQL? So how is this numeric value out of range? I don't get it. Let's actually look at that. This is the error. Let's just go back to that error again. Well, payroll employees basic salary. So this is the value over here. It's 1,054,000. Huh? How is that out of range? Honestly. How is that out of range? I don't get it. Besides, in my database, I'm using what? I'm using. Let's see. There's the monthly salaries table. Monthly salaries table. There we go. The result depends on the SQL mode in effect at the time. For example, if the strict SQL mode is enabled, MySQL will reject the out-of-range value and the insert will fail. To fix this error, you can try choosing a smaller time period or a different metric. You can also use the SQL between operator to test if an expression is within a range of values. I don't like the taste, so I don't like how that feels. Unless it's the Unicode that dictates what value I can put inside here. No, I'm gonna try again. And this time. Okay, let's try June now. I don't want to have to convert this. I know it's a float and it needs to be a decimal, but I don't want to have to convert it now. And I don't know, how do we convert? Okay, you know what? We're here, we're out here now. Let's use ChatGPT. Let's use ChatGPT. So I'm just going to keep this here, like so. All right, so this is an error. Oh yeah, true. That's very true. Actually, you know what? Yeah, so PA make migration, add constraints to monthly salaries table. All right, so this is what we're going to do. I'm actually going to copy this exactly like this. And then over here, to roll it back, Okay, and then we run. What's going on here? You're taking too long. You're indexing forever. You're indexing forever. Taking too long. Today I have an aim. Today I have an aim. See this? You see this? This is worker time, right? Worker time. My log for yesterday was almost 6 hours, a little just under 6 hours. And if we look at this leaderboard, some of these guys are coding forever, man. 17 hours, 33 minutes average. Right? Okay, this is in Kenya alone. There's a guy here is doing 6 hours, 49 minutes on an average. I'm only at 1 hour, 59 minutes. And the guy ahead of me is at 4 hours, 2 minutes on a daily average of what they've been able to log in just so far, I guess. So my daily average intent is to beat this. 6 hours, 49 minutes. And I can do it. I can actually do it. 6 hours, 49 minutes. Like what touch grass, man. Oh, touch grass. Fun. Anyway, so yeah, it's not done yet. All right, so let's open a new terminal then, as that one just goes on to finish. Why are you hanging? Why are you hanging on me? Okay, so this is essentially what I just need to do. So PAM. Let's see if that has changed anything. So if I come in here, refresh this. I'm sure if I come in here and update, boom, 2.3, update this one as well. Okay, makes far much better sense. I think that's exactly what I need to be doing when we're dealing with large inputs of data, especially when it comes to salaries. If this was going into a governmental organization, it would have failed. And just because of that small thing, that changing of decimals from float. So, yeah. Let's actually see the breakdown. So 30 days worked at 32,000 shillings a day, 30 days worked. That's 960,000. Yeah. Looking good. This is the guy I edited. 1,600 per day with 30 days worked. Like that. And in essence, I can check out the payslip. And then this is the taxation details, and this is the net earning, the net pay. So from 48,000 all the way back to 38. That's actually incredible. But yeah, seems more like it. Seems more. All right. I don't know why I closed that tab. Okay, now we need to go back to the employees dashboard. And for that, I need one of these users' emails. So the thing I was trying to emphasize on, like the kind of person that I actually just put my details here. I don't really mind, don't really care. I can put up my. Oh no, I don't want to put up my photo straight out of the bat. I don't know if this part works actually. I'll check it later. Looks like I'm starting to do the nitty-gritties of this application actually. This friend of mine is misbehaving. Okay, I'm actually starting to do the nitty-gritties, and I don't think I want to do that. Date of birth. You wish to know. You wish to know. I'm not giving you. Mail. This is Houghton Drive. Yeah, this is in US. I don't think anyone will mind really. Is that my NHIF number really? Let's say it is. Handicap description, carrying stuff in HIF files, bank. Let's say which one. Okay, now that's done. And then I also need to do the list of contracts. So I need to create a contract for this ICT guy I've just created. Chief Technology Officer, employment is fixed term, taxable is true. And this is something I want to actually work on. I want to say that this person got a contract on the date of July, maybe on the 10th. And it expires on, no, let's say July 10th, 2020, 2023. Let's say July 10th, 2023. So July 10th, 2023. And I don't know why my system is hanging all of a sudden. I don't get it. I'm not getting it. Is it my number lock? What's actually happening? Like, is it my RAM? Is it my... I have too many tabs open, too many browsers open at the same time, noticing. Let me see. What are we doing here? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Why? Why? What did I ever do to you? The year 020. Jeez, what's going on? What's making my app misbehave? Is the RAM okay? Oh yes, it is the RAM. Oh, of course. I should have known. Dragging the task manager is even a problem. Look at that. So VS Code is actually eating up all the memory, and I want to know why. Actually, let me delete this terminal. I think we should be okay here. Finally. So you've come down, you've chosen to come down, but then still, like, what is this? That's disgusting. All that RAM. Oh, I thought I had enough RAM. Like this is my system, yeah? Memory 16 GB. I have 16 GB RAM. Still eating 90. I need to set up donation channels for those guys who are benefiting from my channel. Yeah, you're no longer going to benefit for free. I couldn't hold up that statement to the straight face. 64 GB DDR4. This is for desktop. Since we're in DDR5, DDR4 RAM should be a lot cheaper. 2 times 16. This is okay. I need to. Is there 2 times 32? Is there 2 times 32? Yeah, there it is. How much? 119. Yeah, it's gone a lot cheaper. Yeah, 64 GB RAM. That's the plan. What's the plan? I have two sticks of memory inside there, each 8 GB. I'm changing that. I'm changing the game hard. And then they're all 266 megahertz. Actually, one is 266, and then the other one is 2400. They're not the same. So now you find that because they're not the same, it's going to default to the lowest frequency because it needs to actually be on balance. So there's the problem. I'm bottlenecking one RAM. And then, you know what? Yeah, add this to the cart, and I'll look at this later. Actually, I have a cart worth $23,000. I don't understand. I think I put devices there that I said I was going to purchase. Maybe when money comes through. But yeah, we're hardcore like that. Gross salary for this guy as a. No, actually, it's 450. Let's do 450 for 50,000 Kenyan shillings monthly. Weekly offs. I'm going to put 1 and save. That's another problem I've encountered there in creating contracts. Okay, I think we're good. But that's another problem there. I need to do a bit of a few checks here and there. great. Oh yeah, so by the way, this is the contract itself, so you can see. SSD is at 4% usage. Wow. And your 2 TB drive would be so massive. Then at the same time, it's so fast. Like my read speeds are 22 MBs a second at the moment. It's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, so we've gotten this contract. This is fine. It's ended on 10th July 2024. All right. Now we get another contract. Now this contract, where is it? No, this one should be 11th 07/2024, and then expiry should be 10 07/2025. Then gross salary. Now let's change it up a little bit. With gross salary here, let's say we're improving it by, like, let's say most contracts usually improve by roughly about 15%. So let's say we're improving 450,000 by 15% is 517,500, right? So I'm just going to close this 517,500 and save. All right, now here's the real kick of the situation. First, let's update attendance. This person has been attending all days from the 1st of January all the way till the 30th of August or 29th of August, right? Let's do that. So just going to go here, add attendance record. Going to search this user. Where is my keyboard? I swear. Alright, start date 01/01. 01/01/2024. And then 30. Let's talk of 30th 08/2024. Check-in time 6:30 every day. Checkout is 8 o'clock every day. Add. Right. So for every one of these months, I'm going to try as much as I can. We eliminate 4 days from each. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe even a 5. Maybe let's try 5. Let's do 5. February should be 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it ends on the 29th. All right. Then March we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 1st of April, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do May 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 30th. Then June, we'll just do 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the rest attended. July, we'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The same thing for here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that should be enough. I'm going to save. Now that's all the requirements there is to generate a payroll. So we have May here, so I'm just going to regenerate. We have June. Actually, let's start from January. Let's begin from January. So January, you can do Feb, March, April, May. May has already been generated. And then we have June, July. So you notice they all go in order, starting from January here and then ending with July over here, August. Right. So now, in the month that contract expired and then it was upgraded, we can see for that top earner, who is this guy, right? You can see there are 2 contracts over here. For everyone else, they have 1, but here there are 2 contracts in this particular month. In this one, it says 8 days were worked, and then over here, it is 18 days worked. So the total that this person is supposed to be receiving in gross in this situation is he's worked 8 plus 18 days, which is 26 days. In this contract is where he worked the most. Okay, so that's where the totals are all going to be coming from. And then in the long run, this is supposed to be his gross salary. So if we were to do the math, he's worked 18 days in one particular contract. So 18 days on one particular contract. He has 1 off day, right? So it's divided by 6, which is 6 days out of 7 days he's been working. Then multiply by 1, which of course now is 3. So he's earned 3 off days for this one particular contract. So it's going to be 18 plus 3. And my comp is hanging. I don't understand. Why is it hanging? Do I have too many tabs open? Do I have, like, what's going on? I only have one browser open. Okay. 18 plus 3. Like, that's what we have. Or is it my it could be my keyboard. It's like taking so long to send responses to the computer. It could be. But do I have AAA batteries? Now that's the question. It could be my keyboard taking too long to send signals to the computer. Okay, so it's going to be 21 multiplied by this daily rate. The daily rate of this particular contract, since it's per month, is supposed to be, now let's open the calculator again. I swear it is. It's actually the keyboard. Because my mouse is working perfectly fine. My mouse is working perfectly fine. So it must be the keyboard. Yes. I didn't expect to face this kind of predicament, but looks like I'm gonna have to be back. Have I ever faced such levels of confusion like this? Nope. Mishaps? Nope. Not even one. Do I welcome them? Like I have a choice. to work with what we have. Which is a keyboard that is not responsive. Like, oh my god. Oh. You mean to tell me all this time my keyboard was working while it was off? Was it like semi-off or something? Oh yeah, it was. Oh wow. Oh, never mind. Just made a fool of myself on live on stream. Goodness. Okay, what was I saying? So we look at this guy with 2 contracts, 8 days worked. So we see that this other one, he's earned 3 off days because it's earn as you work. You earn the off days as you work. So you get like 1 off day for every 6 days you work, you get an off day as a rest day. So 18 divided by 6 now times 1. That's how it works. Now the next other thing that we need to check is the daily rate, which is 517,500 divided by 31, which is supposed to be 16,693. So I'm going to take this and multiply this by now the 21 that we got earlier, which is the 350,564.51. So I'm just going to copy this, right? And then we're going to talk of now the other contract, which was 450 divide by divide by 31. That's the daily rate. Okay, so now given that was the daily rate, I'm just going to look at this. It's 8 days worked. How many off days did you earn for that particular contract? Divide by 6, of course, times 1, which is 1.3. So of course it's gonna be 1. Okay, we round down, and then we round off generally, half up, half down. So if it's one off day, then it's going to be 1 plus the 8 days that he worked, which is going to be 9. So 9 multiplied, or rather it's going to be 450 actually, 450,000 divided by the 31, then multiply by 9, then plus the other value that we got over here, which was 350,564.51, which is 481,209. So essentially this value here has not included the fact that I have eliminated a few days here. So there's 26 days and 5 days off. So I'm wondering why the total gross is different. From how we usually work this out. This is interesting. Anyway, let's actually go back to see how these values play out. Okay. So I'm going to go to Mailtrap. How this went off, I don't understand. So then we go ahead and log in with this. So I'm just going to go here. I don't know why it's loading this. Then the password is still here. Page expired. I don't understand. yeah, update. Let's update that. And then I upload a new image. And when I upload the new image, this is what happens. So check this out. So I've uploaded that. Now when I hit save, successfully saved the profile photo. So now when I've saved it, it will automatically come into my, what does it usually save? Employees, Steve Nyanumba, profile photos, that is. Okay, so now, once I go back here, these are all my details and all and whatnot. Go back to the dashboard. You can see my image is there. My attendance is here, 89.66% attendance. This is my current salary. If I want to see all my contracts, these are the contracts. So this one is inactive, this one is active. If I go to my payslip section, I can see all of my payslips. This one in particular is what I'm wondering about, because it's telling me 584 when my, yes, of course. So if my daily rate is here, 16,693, right? I've shown up to work maybe a few more days than I should, because there are 31 days in this particular month. Let's say I showed up to work 26 days, right? So if from 26 days, I divide that by the, divide by 6, right? And then times 1, of course. So it will tell me the days absent are 5. I should have been absent for 4 days. So I don't know. I think there's something up with this particular way of recording. I don't know why it's giving me, because it should be 26 plus 5, 26 plus 4, which is 30, and then 30 multiplied by 16,693.55 should give me 586. So why is it giving me 584 to 74? Some kinks that need to be worked on still, because this shouldn't be the figure that we're dealing with, unless there's something that I didn't accumulate here. Wait, hold on. Maybe off days on the contract. Off days on the contract. That's the contract. Yeah, this is it. This is what was happening. So given that there are 2 off days, yes, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Okay, so given that there are 2 off days for this guy, 2 off days per week, it means that if he came in 26 days, it should be divided by 5 times 2, and he has earned 10 off days. So it's 2 off days per week. If in a month of this is 10. This should round off to 10. So in the month of August, there should be, like, let's say this guy goes off on Saturdays and Sundays. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? He came all the way till 26th. Of course, he's going to earn another off over here from this Saturday. So this is 9 off days, right? And then most likely this one will also be counted in the situation in the system. He came all the way till the 26th, and then he came for 26 days, right? Ideally, he should have only missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? but he missed only 5 days, right? So he's definitely going to earn extra, maybe an extra 3 days for the days that he definitely showed up. So in hindsight, I'm looking at this and I'm just thinking to myself, okay, he earned 10 extra off days, 10 extra off days. He came for 26 days. So those are 36 days. So 36 multiplied by the 16, 693. Oh, it's definitely something I'm missing over there. Maybe there's a -1 somewhere. Oh, there should be a -1. It's 235. Yeah, there should be a -1 there. It's because if it's 26 days and he's only going to miss 9 days, like I've only counted 9 days that are falling into the weekend of August, right? So if, like, let's say for example there are 2 off days in this particular week. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then this particular week is not attended in full, then it should be a -1 somewhere over here. So let's say it's 35. 35 multiplied by 16, 693.55. Yeah, 584 to 74.19. That makes sense. That exquisitely makes sense. If this guy is going to is supposed to have 2 off days in a week, and there are 5 weeks, or rather 4.5 weeks. So 4.5 multiplied by 2 is 9. If we take 31 minus that 9, he's only supposed to attend 22 days. What is he coming here for 26 days for? So for those 4 extra days is what we're going to be adding. Those 4 days is exactly what we're going to be adding to this 517, 500. And that's, oops. Oops. 4 times 16693.55 plus 517,500. So you can see this is exactly what we have here. That's exactly what we've added here. So yeah, this is pretty much accurate, especially because of the 2 days off thing. Yeah, makes a lot more sense. But given that this is a position that shouldn't really be attracting any attendance penalties, I'm going to actually do something here. I'm going to change this up a little bit. If I change this up inside what's this? The departments designations list, and then we look for the designation Chief Technology Officer. I'll make sure that this person is not penalizable. So he's in a description, or he's in a job description that is not penalizable. If that is the case, then all of these should be different, right? But they're not going to change just yet, right? They're supposed to be changed after I've updated the payroll. So I'm going to come in here, update all of the payrolls. So I update this, and it's definitely going to come less. This is also coming less. This one also. This one as well. The problem with that whole aspect of the whole aspect of the attendance penalties not changing that much is because if I go to the July situation, this is going to be a problem, because you can see this, it's going to add all this with this to come up with this whole total. So I think that's why in this situation, that's why this in particular is usually a bit detrimental, let's say, to how these things work. So given it's not penalizable, then there are no bonuses to be earned, and then there are no fines to be encountered. If there are only 8 days left on this particular contract, then it should give me the 8 days value of this contract. And then if there are the remaining, 23 days of this contract, put emphasis on this, then that should actually change how we look at this contract. So it's a bit of a situation there. I mean, I have to check first of all if now this is penalizable, to see if these are multiple contracts for this particular month, which is actually inside here. So I go to the models and then I go to monthly salaries. It's a bit of an interesting encounter with this code, actually. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so it's inside the contract situation. It's inside the contract. It's inside the contract. Inside the contract. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's a part over here that talks of the daily rate. This is the daily rate situation. So it checks if the employment type rate, the rate type of the employment type is daily, then it puts it. If it is monthly, it puts it. Now this is the part where I look for the extra work days and then the net days worked. Okay, and then earned off days. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, so the earned salary situation. So if this employment type is penalizable and this designation is penalizable, then the daily rate is, we get the daily rate, we get the off days, and then the salary should be the daily rate multiplied by the days worked plus the days on leave plus the off days. In such situations, it should all add up to 31. In the situations that it doesn't add up to 31, problem. Now, this is for that particular contract that is penalizable. If it's not penalizable, now I'm going to check if the rate type is daily. Now, how many days of this contract falls inside this month? That's what I want to check. So I'm going to create another function here. And this function is going to be days active. It's going to be called days active. or month days active, or days active. Let's call it days active. We pass in the year month, and then on passing in the year month, we're just going to first of all pass it. On passing it, we have to check if this contract falls inside this particular time. How many days does it? You know what? I don't want to waste time. Let's just go back. I don't want to waste time. So I have a function called days active. In my employee contract model, which tells me how many days are left, or how many days the contract is active in a particular month. Now, here's the power of ChatGPT version 4. And the reason I say version 4 is because this is definitely a paid version. Look at this. Give me the structure of the function. Please do for me the function. Watch this. Start date and end date. It's there. All right. Now, check this out. So, cover pass year month, start of month, end of month, end of month. And then contract start this start date and this end date. All right. So but it has to have an end date. All these contracts have to have an end date. And then we check if the contract start is greater than the start of the month. So yeah, if the start date is greater than the of course. So I see what you're doing here, but there's some few edits I'll need to make. Right, so let's go back here. Okay, this part over here, I don't need that. The year month will already be passed. So start of month, right? All right, then end of month is the same thing. All right. In such a situation, honestly, like this is what I would do, right? So I'll just take here month is equal to, so I'll come here and tick this, put it here, then replace the rest with this, and then of course there's a comma I'm missing here, there's a semicolon I'm missing there. Okay. A contract start is this start date. I have to pass this definitely, right? So I have to carbon pass this. And then this end date is always going to be there. So I'm not going to compromise on that. All right, so then active start is So the active start is you check which one is greater. Which one is greater? Is it the contract start or the start of the month? So which one is greater? All right. But the best function I think could have come here is which one comes before the other. So greater than is the one that comes after. So I'll come in and say if the contract start is after the start of month, so if the contract starts after the month has started, then give me the contract start date, right? But then if not, then give me the start of the month. That's the active start. Now active end, you check if the contract end is less than the end of the month, so it comes before the end of the month. If the ending date of the contract comes before the end of the month, then you give me the contract ending date. If not, give me the end of the month. So it's before. Makes more sense, I guess. And yeah, and this actually works. Then now active days will be active start. Yeah, so that's how we go now. So give me the difference in days between the active end and the active start, and then add 1 because of it subtracts the numbers, but it's not accounting for the number that is currently the subject in this situation. So it's accounting for the active start. Then we're going to do active days. If the active days is greater than 0, return the active days or give me 0. It's pretty straightforward, I believe. It's pretty straightforward. But there's a high likelihood that it will always return number 1, really. This +1 has ensured that we're going to always return anything above 0. So, but well, redundancy is important sometimes. I think that's fine. So days active. So in this situation where that we're not a situation where the contract is not being penalized, then we have to check for the active days, right? The days that it's active. So I'm going to take the daily rate. So if the employment rate type is daily, then it's going to be daily by the net days worked. If not, then it's going to be we have to have daily rate, surely. Yeah, we have to have daily rate. So every time this contract is always going to have a daily rate, and the daily rate is regardless of. Yeah, it's definitely regardless of so I'm just going to put this outside and then I come in here and just do daily rate. Daily rate multiplied by the active days. So this day is active. And then I take the year month, which I've passed through this function, which is lovely work. So that essentially should work. So in a situation where our July gives me this, it's gonna change it's certainly going to change now. If I go back now to the payrolls and refresh my July, yeah, definitely. So if I come back here and then check this out, so yeah, but now there's this particular problem here where we have, of course, this is fixed term. If this person was an external, then it would have been a bit different. It would have definitely been a bit different. Because I couldn't give this as let me see that function. Let me see that function. Give me a second. Let me see that function. I don't know how to check. The thing is, okay, if the employment type is penalizable and the designation is also penalizable, then, but there's a bit of a redundancy there. I just need to check if the contract is penalizable. This is it's a bit too redundant for my liking. It's a bit too redundant for my liking because, yeah, it's a bit too redundant for my liking. Like, yes, there's some employment types that are not penalizable. Like, let's say, for example, the superiors. And then there's some designations also within the same level that are penalizable and they're not penalizable. Like some guys who are like resident workers, who are like work within the compound, live within the compound or something like that. Not penalizable, definitely. Yet their job description or their employment type should be penalizable, but they're always at work. So there's no way you can now saying that if they don't show up to work, which they're always showing up to work, you'll penalize them. But then at the same time, you can't give them a bonus based on them staying over at work and doing the needful in terms of maintenance of their workplace, because that's like that's where they live at the same time. So it's a bit of a struggle. There. It's a bit of a big struggle. I don't know what to do. Maybe somebody in the chat can tell me what to do. I don't know. I don't know how. I can't see. The numbers in terms of people who it is it's watching. But yeah, I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck. But this function works. This function, I'm sure, is just fine. Actually, in fact, return active days. Just leave it like that. This month is a bit too confusing. And then, of course, the daily rate is this divided by 31, definitely. So. Oh, so it's not. Interesting. Okay, 8 days worked. Let's see. This first contract. Oh yeah, this first contract ended on 10th. Then the next one started from 11th. So the first 10 days, and then the next 21 days. So if we take the calculator and actually look at that, so this is 450,000 divided by 31. Oops. So this one divided by 31 times 10. Yeah, so 145, 161. This next one is 517,500 divided by 31 times 21. So it should be 350, 564. I'm going to copy all of this plus that. So it should be 495, 725.81. I should be getting here. I should be getting in this particular month, July. This month of July, I should be having over here, 495, not 336. I don't know what they're basing this off of. I don't know why they're basing this off of. Just this figure here. It should be 495. Given that this person is not penalizable, unless I've just enabled him to be penalizable. Even so, it shouldn't be anything less than 450. Because the total of 26 days were worked, so it shouldn't be anything less than 450. So there's something a bit off somewhere here. What is the daily rate? Daily rate is okay, I think we're good. I think we're good with this. My main problem is, why am I not getting that 495 that I want to get over here? That's my main concern. That 495 that I want to get over here, that's what's really bugging me. Somebody tell me, think, Steve-O, think. Let's think. Okay, here's the thing. If I come in here and did that, I said this contract is or his designation is penalizable. If I came in here and said that his designation is penalizable, and then I refresh this, it's definitely going to add. And then on adding, I have a situation with, on adding that, I have that 531 to 90, which is fine. It's perfect. Okay, and then I want to refresh all of these payrolls, all of them, like, so that, okay, let's say this one is fine. Then this one reset, and then this one as well I'll reset. Now check this out. If that's the case, this guy gross is supposed to be, is not penalizable, right? If this guy is not penalizable, the value of this contract, I don't know when this contract is ending. Because I don't understand why it's going to give me 16,693. Is this even real? Like, are we even being for real here? Is there only one active day for this contract? In the month of August? Nope. Nope. Then there has to be, there's definitely a problem with my function here. I should have listened to ChatGPT. I should have listened to ChatGPT. I should have listened to ChatGPT. Okay, now once that is done, I think I can be able to check again. Huh? Hold on. What? Yeah, there's a problem here. There's a problem here. And I need to check it here. So this is probably fine. This is probably fine. Let's actually just come back here. I'm going to reload August and July. Okay, then once I reload August and July, I should be able to get 31 on this one, but I'm getting 1. This is on which month? August. I'm getting 1, not 31. I'm getting 1. Unless I don't have these down correctly, start date and end date. Let's go check the database. Maybe that's why my problem is. Start date and end date. Yeah, where's the beef? What's the problem? Again, I should have listened to ChatGPT. Oh no. I should have listened to ChatGPT. Oh my goodness, I should have listened to ChatGPT. This is exactly what they were telling me to do. They were telling me to do this. Please don't be the reason why. Please let that not be the reason why I failed. I wasn't listening to my AI tool. Even you, chat, you failed. You failed. Okay, so I'm convinced that this is where the problem lies. So the passing in of the year month. So the passing in of the year month, that's the first thing. All right, and then the second thing is the conceptualization. So let's say the year month here was August, right? We're not doing it dynamically now. 2024-08. Let's say this was the situation. And then we reload this afresh. Why is it that has not changed this? It's because the calculation is haphazard. Let's go back to this. I'll take year month again. Yeah, this part here, I did listen to ChatGPT also on this part. I decided to pass it using Carbon. So let's see if that's the situation. But this is the problem. You see this greater than is only workable in a Carbon instance. Like if I was to do that and then refresh the salaries, it will throw a problem. That's greater than on string, yeah. It throw a big problem. Okay, the battery of my stuff is actually low. Put it to charge. Less than, and assess the contract and is less than or is before. Let's just use this before. Is after. I'll use those functions. Start of month, end of month. These are returning static, and it resets the day to the first day of the month and the time to 00. Now, and then this is the end of the month. It does it to 11:59:59.9999. Now, the problem I think that is coming over here is that this is this needs to be a date string. And I think the same comes here. If that is the problem, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that might be the problem right there. But let's refresh this. Different days on string. Okay, maybe not to date string, but to date. And to date over here. All right, now try call to undefined method different days, daytime different days. Wait, what? Active start. So you can either give me the contract start or the start of month. So undefined method difference in days. So maybe because I did the to date thing over here. And then I did it also over here. So that may be a problem there. But then what? No, I'm just doing the thing. To date string. I think I'll just do it. To date string, like to date string. Oh yeah. Now to date string. Like we'll work with this. Then we'll start over here by doing a carbonation again. I'll call it carbonation for now. Parse. Then I'll pass this as well. Alright, then you give me the strings again. Alright, and then I'll carbon pass this again. Then return the active days. Talk about forcefully making this thing work. Talk about forcing this thing to work. Guess what? 31. There we go. Many stress. Yeah. Now we move. Yeah, I think these earphones are blocking my brain. These things are blocking my brain from working. Akiwalai. Okay, now look at this. So we now go back here to the salaries, and then we multiply it by the daily rate. So daily rate multiplied by these days that are active, and If we go back here, we reset, I'm sure we'll get that 495 that we were looking for in that first one. So I'll refresh August and I'll refresh July, and then yeah, in July I should get that 495. Please give me that 495. What I mean, let's work. All right. So employee's contract is done, employee's detail is done. The attendances situation, I think I did something. There was that stuff that I added, which was it was actually in the interest of getting, of not putting attendances that are of days that this person doesn't even have an active contract. So, and I'm sure it was somewhere here actually. Could have been here somewhere. The end. At least I like this. I like the fact that I was able to even just do that. Okay. Now, it was the one for the add full month, and if employee ID is all. So in this situation, that is where I had to add. What is that? What are we doing here? Come on, where is it? Okay. Where did I put that code? Was it this one? Or this one? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I did that. Okay, this interval, this one. Yeah, that's fine. All right, I think I encompassed all this and checked if this employee has an active contract on that particular day. And I think it was somewhere here. Yeah, there it is. If this employee doesn't have an active contract, continue. Oh yeah, now given that it's not all, we don't have the all function. And even in this one, no, so this one is the add full month situation, where we take the first date and the second date, range of values. And then, so now, this and situation. So we encompassed it like that. Okay. And then employee and active contract on that date. Hit continue. same thing for this one. So boom. So what about an employee here? Employee active contract. So for each employee, this for each, what does it end? So if okay, so this employee ID I have to replace it with this. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good on that. Okay, so this piece of code is a bit confusing for those who have not coded with me, but it's basically the addition of mass attendances, and yeah. But in a situation where we're also using biometrics, it's much more easy to work with. That's why there's a lot of code with that. So it's just a matter of exporting data from an Excel, and then importing it to through the system, and yeah. All right. Now, I've done quite a bit. I've done a madness here, honestly. Let's say refresh all of these. Yikes! I've seriously done a madness here. I don't even know what to say. I've legit done a madness. Okay, so now time to reset all these. So I can reset this one to give me the good values. Give me some good values. Yeah, give me a good value here. I think this one should have added as well. No, that one should stay the same. That's okay. Then this one, and this one. 2. Okay. Now, when it comes to this guy, right? When it comes to this guy has all his payslips given to him. He can check each and every one of them, right? He can also generate a P9 form for the year of 2024. This is how it's gonna appear. So the total earnings is that total NSSF, total NHIF, total affordable housing levy, and then the tax paid. I click on that, and we should have our document being prepared for us in 3, 2, 1. I'm too good. I am too good. I can actually even print this out right now. I mean, why not? Problem is, all these months need to be fitted into like one. It all needs to be fitted into like one page. Like how do I go about this? Actually, let me just reduce the size of the font. So just here, resources, views, components, or other dock, and then we have the P9. Padding here used to be 15 pixels, so I don't know why it's 20 now. Font size is 9, we can reduce it to 8. We're using Lex and sans serif, which is good. Margin bottom, I can put margin bottom to be like about 15, which is not bad at all. Then font size for the header, maybe we put like about a 14. And then we do header H2, we can do like a 12. And then the table itself, which is margin bottom of 20, we can do like maybe say 15. Then the table TH is fine, the border is 1 pixel solid, let's do 0.5. Padding is 5 pixels, which is fine. The text align is center. I'd like to lighten the color just a little bit. Then we have the table TD, the text align is centered. I don't mind, but I don't know, for content purposes, is that really ideal? I don't know. The background color of the table is fine, the F0, F0, F0. I probably would have done something to change it, like maybe say put a blue, dark blue like this, and then maybe make it more like for force, and then we lighten it, and then we make it a bit more blue, something like that. So 6973, see, that's okay. Then we have the margin top, change that to 15, and 5 pixels is fine. Margin bottom for the info should be like about 15 now also. And I think that works. Now all this other data, it's all dynamic, so I don't really mind. So if I come in here, refresh this, let's see if the data is changing. Oh no, not the data, but the structure. Yeah, and it works, and it works, and it works very, very well. P9 form, ladies and gentlemen, P9 form. Very easy to craft, sometimes a bit like I will do a whole tutorial on how to do PDF situations with this thing. I'll do a whole full-on tutorial for this. Like a separate video tutorial for how to go about this kind of code. You have to be interested though. Like you have to develop a certain level of interest that is second to none. Because if you want to learn how to do this, like the reason why I'm teaching this, I'm actually showcasing this on YouTube for free, is because there's a very small subset of people that is willing to do what is required to be able to craft something like this. And I'm not joking, actually. It's so real. It's so real. Not many people are doing, or rather want to do what it takes. So somebody will come into my comment section, let's say. This is probably going to be a commercialized app. This is something that's going to probably earn me money. Somebody will come into the comment section of this video, and then will come and start asking for the GitHub repo for this. This is a full-on commercial application. I can't give this. I could probably give some snippets of whatever it is that I do. I can come and show you the code. Here is the code. But to give you blatantly, give you the application. There's a reason why if you go onto my GitHub, you won't find the repository for this. And it's because of that. That's how, I mean, if you were in my shoes, you would have done the same thing. In fact, if you were in my shoes, if anyone watching this would have been in my shoes, they wouldn't even be coding this project live. That's the major fact of the matter. It's easy to craft out some situations like this, actually. I think this could be 12 pixels as well. And font size for this one can be 12 as well. So it's slightly bigger. slightly bigger in terms of the totals down here. So if I come in here and refresh this, you'll see that the totals are going to get. But I'm sure most of the guys who are going to be watching this, maybe I'll do like some shorts and actually explain exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, so it's refreshed. I'll do some I do some shorts, and then talk about how or why it is that why it is that most of the time not many people are willing to do whatever it is that is required of them, or whatever it is that it takes to actually come up with products like this, for example. Let me print out this form. We have a look at it in person. Okay. Perfect. I can read it from even a distance, like that distance. I can still read every single thing. It fits perfectly. Mad. And it's only from January till August. So let's actually try and do all the way till December. We see how it looks all the way till the end of December. So many men. All right. So we start with September. We generate that. September 2024, October, November, and then December. All right. Now we look at this side over here. If I refresh this, will it show all the way till December, or will we have to regenerate it again? Yeah, we'll have to regenerate it again. So we have to go back. We see our payslips definitely. Generate P9 form. The year is required. 2024. And I download my P9 form. So you can see total earnings are there. We're good. All right, so it still goes till the next page. So that's something that I think I want to rectify now. So maybe I would transfer these to be like a row format. Yeah, I would probably put this in a row format. So let me try and do like this table, for example. This table has taken up, yeah. So if I did this and then put it in a table, right, of class table. And then, of course, now I'm going to do tr. No, I'm going to I'm going to do a table head first. I'm going to do table head, and then tr is like this. So all these will be under TR, by the way. So this is a row. Basics. So TR, maybe say TR, maybe say TRTH. Let's try this, and then yeah, I'm actually gonna copy all of this, paste it here, put TRs in front of all of them. And then go to the very end and then put TR to close, and then maybe we close this for now. Let's try. I don't know if it will line it all up in a straight line, but no, it's even worse. Worse than I thought. Because you see, this is month basic salary. It's lining it up across. Unless the p tags are what's giving it away. Yeah, I think maybe the p tags are what's giving it away. Oh no, this is not TR. Oh Jesus, this shouldn't be TR. It shouldn't be TR. And it should be TH, table head. Let's see. Okay, so across it has done it well. If I remove the class table, what happens? Okay, it splits it up nicely. Okay, now if we look at the table TH, padding 5 pixels, text align center. So if I come in here, copy this, and then come and say info table, so dot info table, TH. Yeah, so I'll just do padding 5 pixel. Align center, and that should be done. Now I'll just take this and make this the class of bfact. As a matter of fact, this will work. This should work. Padding of 5 pixel. Will it do it? It might. Spacing is good. The spacing is fine. Now with the class table, there's a class here table. Width is 100%. So if I was to copy this, put it as the same for the info table. Width is 100%. The border collapse is there, and then there's a margin bottom of 15 pixels. I'll put 10 pixels actually for this one, because I just want it to be slightly on top. Oh wow. What out of 12 months will it overflow? That's what we're doing actually. Yeah, that's we're here now. We're here now. So this is 12 months: January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. These are all the months. So it won't overflow. Now we've edited it so that it doesn't overflow. Yeah. So I guess we're caught up now. So then, now all I just need to do is edit this this part over here. So TH is still strong. Info table TH. Let's see, info table TH. I want the font to be small. I want the font to be a bit smaller. So the font display. The font display will be not the font display, but the font. Is it font style? I think it's font style. No, it's actually font, and I'll do the thinnest one. And if I refresh that, then all of them will be thin, I think. But one, I think there'll be slight boldness because of the strong attribute. The strong tag, or not. Wait, hold on. What did I use for the heading 2? What did I use for that one? It was just a p tag. Yeah, so I think I need to return the p tags here. And then go to end. Should work better now, because I want this part over here to be as small as this one, like in terms of like the boldness. Section title, font weight, bold. Where did I use section title, by the way? I used it down here somewhere. I must have used it somewhere here. Yeah, there's an overflow here. Problem. There we go. So it works. Yeah. It's actually font weight that was the problem. So instead of thin, I think I'll just use 200 or 300, which is regular. And then on the part for strong, I think strong will just remain fine. I think we're good. Have I saved? I've saved. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it's separated it out nicely. But the problem here is this part over here. Margin bottom 10 pixels. I need to remove that. Because now that makes it 20 in total, and I don't need 20, I just need 10. I just need it to be above, just slightly above. Just like that, yeah. And we're done. We're done with this. I think this is something that I can actually work with. The payslip also is good to go. Actually, here's another funny thing that I could have actually done. So we have 210 millimeters by 297 millimeters, right? If we look at what I could have done here with A4, routes, web, and then I look at where my route is for the P9. This is it. Actually, let me save that. So this is the P9. So here it's A4 landscape, right? If I look at the one for the payslip, this is the dimensions. So 400 is the width, 1500 is the height. But this 1500 and 400, 400 by 1500 is, if I did that here, let's say I set paper and then said array and then landscape, right? So my array here would be 210 by 297 millimeters, and then it would be landscape. I'd be 210, 297 landscape. If I did that, this is actually the problem with that. Control Shift T. Let's actually open this. This is actually the problem with that. Let's just see what happens. Yeah. There we go. So this is too small. I could actually do it maybe in micrometers. Because maybe that other measurement was in centimeters. So now this is too big, right? So this aspect ratio is actually what is the causing factor of what we should have been doing. So I think this is measured in inches. So if we did that, if we measured in inches, 827 by 1167, what happens? I'm only doing this in order to prevent overflow, so that like every time I'm printing it, like more or less, yeah, I think this is what I was looking for. So that when I'm printing it, like let's say I hit that, and then I come to more settings, and then I scale fit to paper. I'll just do that. I don't know. Because the more I look at it, the more I'm like, okay, so if this is actually the A4 that we're talking about, right? If this is the actual A4, this size that I've just put on here, then what was this? If I change this to like A4, sorry, if I change this here to like A4 and landscape, was it like a relative A4, or it was just, is it relative to what I have here? And if so, why is it only relative when it comes to width, but it's not relative when it comes to height? And then there's overflow ongoing. Like, isn't it causing problems at that point? It's quite interesting, actually. It's quite interesting. But anyway, width is always going to be the priority in these situations. It's always going to be the priority. So yeah, that's it's my discovery, I guess. You could say, like, what? Look at that. It just fits so perfectly. Like, width-wise, maybe it's centered also on height. There's no dimension that you can use with the array to actually describe, unless to actually describe like this height-wise, and then also like at the same time there's that overflow that was still also bugging me. Still, there's that overflow that happens, like in this container. We have the width, we have the margin, we have the padding. The padding being 10 pixels and the border being 0.5 pixels solid, right? Now, why is it that the body has a padding of 15 on top of the padding over here that is 10? Let's try and remove that. We see what happens, right? So once that overflow is put into question, look at that. Now let's look at the padding. I feel like the padding is more at the top and bottom than it is at the sides. But then I think it's also because of the margin. So there's a margin bottom over here, and then there's a margin somewhere else. I think there's a margin somewhere else. I think there was a margin top somewhere. Okay, let's say we remove this padding. It's inside the container, so it's gonna be a bit of a problem. It's going to be a bit of a problem when we look at it. Yeah, and then that will now cause us to forcibly remove the border, because now it looks ugly. So if we remove the border, we have something different. Have something totally different. Something that just glides. But I like it with the border, actually. I don't know whoever else is on the chat who can tell me whether with the border, without. I don't know. I like it. I kind of like it without the border. I kind of like it with the border. Sorry. Without the border doesn't look bad, but with this, it seems a bit more interesting. Now, how do the governmental P9 forms look now? So there's this one and there's something from here. You can see it here. This is a consultancy site. Yeah, I like the fact that it's done everything, and it's even like there's a difference in also this NSSF NHIF situation. The new NSSF rates hit us in this month over here, April, and up until then we were told to do the new rates but the tier ones only. So this is why there's a difference in the NSSF, the defined contribution schemes, reliefs. These are the differences. Wow. I'm actually very happy with this. Very, very, very happy. So now this thing to be completed by the employer at the end of the year, this is redundancy, it's already completed. So given that is the situation, what I'm going to come in here and do is remove that actually. So right. So what do I have here? I don't know why it's so hard to find that form. I think that's a business opportunity, right? Generate it for people at a fee. That's a business opportunity. Oh yeah, and you see, and now most people will understand why I don't normally share this code. Now, oh my goodness. We need more coffee. We need more coffee. I have this feeling of creating a function that downloads creates all the documents and stores them somewhere, zips them. You can download them zipped, and then it deletes them from the storage server. That can be something crazy, actually. Okay, we're 2 hours in. I think we're going well. That 6 hour mark, we're almost hitting it. We're 2 hours 57 minutes in. We're almost hitting it. So I think. And this is my timer extension, which tells me that I have spent a total of 22:57 hours and 15 minutes and 0 seconds coding from the year 2021. That's so little. I know people have done 10,000 hours of coding. It's 22:57. Well, doing 10,000 hours of coding and then accomplishing a lot while doing less than 3,000 hours of coding is still, there's still those differences, but as much as quality of code is the most important, I still like putting myself on those ranks of quantity. I coded this much. I have this feeling. I have this feeling of separating them into 3 columns rather than 5, such that the employees' names go together. No, that won't work. Yeah, employees' names go together. The employee's pin goes together. And the employer's name and the employer's pin go together. Employee's main name and other names, and then the employee's pin. And there should be some other thing that I put here, but this is enough, I think. I should go back to Brave. We see what's going on. Makes sense. Now this, I feel like is an opportunity to do text align right. So in the info table, instead of text align center, I'll do right. Oh, right, no, left. Oops. Yeah, there we go. So it lines it up straight on this right here. Yeah. This is powerful code. Okay, I'll make this a tad bit lighter. You see, on this part was already white, so now I just need to make it so that it lines up hand in hand with the black. And then I'm good to go. Yeah, it works. It works very well. But now let's just make it a bit more. Should I do it like KRA colors? The KRA red and white, so it's like what? Nah, let's just do F4. Wait, what? What did I do? FO. It's F0. What made me think FO is the way? I would probably put now the logo of KRA at the very top. But this is not generated by KRA anyway, so there's no need. Okay, I think we're good. save this. Gotta save this. My web route's all right. This is good. This is good. So creating the leave requests, there's no problem whatsoever. Receiving those leave requests on the other side, on the admin side, is the real question. Let me just go back to the UI of the employees. We can see leave requests. I'll create a new leave request. Annual leave. Oh yeah, but I need to set up this. The queue is working, so it's okay. So what is this thing? So annual leave start date is let's say I'm taking leave from 29th 08/2024, and the end date is on 03/09/2024. So in a case where it says attend burial, I will probably give this person compassionate leave instead of annual leave. Yeah, but either way is requesting for annual leave. In terms of special leave, let's just call it annual leave. Right? So now in the process of saving that, I've already received that email on this other side. It's about to come. There it is. Oh, failed. Failed. Why is it failing though? Let me see. Database, config, app, jobs. Send new leave request job. Public tries. Equal to 3. Save that. Edited. Admin welcome. Public tries 3. Retry after 60. I don't need this space there. Public tries 3, retry after 60. Edited is public tries 3, retry after 60. Why are we failing our jobs? Why are we failing our jobs? So need to look at the queue again. Queue failed. So list all the failed queue jobs. Try a failed queue job. So go back to the terminal. PAQ. Retry. No retryable. What the hell is going on? Queue failed. Queue retry. But they're not retryable. Why is it saying that it's not retryable? Queue work. Is there something I'm missing? There must be something I'm missing. Like for real, for real. I set this already, so that's fine. So maybe I just need to do this one. Thing about this is if this was on the server, if it was on the main server, it wouldn't bring a problem. But all right. Okay. If this was on the main server, it wouldn't have brought a problem whatsoever. But we're good. Of course. The send payrolls job. Ay. Send payrolls job. Ooh. So what to do? Okay, I know what to do. Actually, no. Let's not waste time. Let's ask ChatGPT again. No. I don't want to do that. Wait, what? How did I do that? Custom instructions. Yo, how did... What? How did I do that? Because I know this is for attaching the file, connecting apps. What did I press? Yo, I don't know what I pressed. I actually don't know what I pressed. Why? Okay. What would you like ChatGPT to know about you to provide better responses? How would you like ChatGPT to respond? Can it actually do Dolly? Anyway, no, that's besides the point. That's besides the point. Okay, so I have functions to generate Excel sheets on payroll, over payroll, and I wish to send. I actually don't need to. I just thought, because there'll be times where payroll can be drafted, and then on the process of drafting this payroll, like there may be some mistakes that are incurred. Case in point, a situation where we have we've generated a payroll right now, but we haven't recorded all the attendances until the 31st of August, and what else? I mean, maybe we don't have all the contracts in place, things like that. So actually, yeah, this job might not actually be necessary, and in the process we might delete it now. Security welcome email, that one is in use. Merged payslips job, admin welcome, and password reset. So let's just finish this thing for the leave requests and also the advance requests as well. Yeah, let's finish the leave requests and the advance requests and the loan request. But I think the advance request is more pending. The leave requests is the one that is more urgent. So inside the admin, I do not have leave requests over here. So what I'm just going to do is open a new terminal. All right. PA make live wire. Admin leave requests index, and it's either we approve or we reject. The leave requests are only going to be made by the P9 without the border looks perfect. Thanks. Now that finally. I think now that that's been seconded. That's being seconded. Oh, my brother, I think you're behind by like 14 minutes or something, or 35 minutes. Yeah. Now that's been seconded. 24. Yeah. Success. Right. So now that I've digressed on this, So the leave requests index, what I need now is just the leave requests. Leave requests. Order by, so I'll order by when they have been requested. So ID and descending, and paginate. And because many people can ask for leave at a particular time, I'll just do it as 15. And we can't paginate without using with pagination. And now there's supposed to be a function over here called approve. So in approve, I'm just going to take the ID of the leave request, and what I'm going to do is, in the process of approving, request is equal to leave request. Wait, hold on. This is app models. Oh my goodness. What was I about to do? Leave request find, and I'll take the ID. All right. Now, in the process of this request being approved, I have to check first of all if the leave falls on those dates. So I'm going to create a new leave. Is equal to new leave, this one. Okay. Then most of the request, what is in the request is also what's in the leave. So leave employees detail ID is also equivalent to the request employees detail ID. What else is there? Start date. Then the end date. Then the leave type ID. Now the leave type ID should be selected, right? The leave type ID should be selected. So I'm just going to come in here and do leave types. And then I'm just going to leave them here as leave type. So leave types, and then I'm going to come in here and just do public leave type ID. Public. So what else is supposed to be selected? So there's the leave type ID. The dates could be also selected. So I could say start date. I could also say the end date. Right. It's either you approve or you reject. But then in the process of approving, in the process of approving, there should be a model that allows you to select all these different things. Or what's to happen here? I have to create another one. Approve. So approve is going to be approve. Okay, yeah, there we go. So approve is gonna be like this one. This is the function. And then over here, to reject means just to, so this one should be reject. So I'm just going to find the leave request. Oops, wrong idea. This one should be the one that should be reject. I'll remove this. Actually, I'll take these, all of these, put them inside approve. Index and reject. I've done 3 hours 26 minutes today. Madness. Okay. So we're almost crossing to the 4-hour mark. This is for rejection. So if for rejection, this shouldn't be the situation. There's no new leave. Request find ID. Request is rejected is equal to true, and then request update, and then just do an emission. So this emit done successfully rejected the we said successfully rejected the leave request. Alright, and then I want to put this in a try catch. Nowadays try catches are nice actually. I'm going to put this inside the try, and then the catch, I'm going to come in here and emit it like so. This emit done, warning, and then I'll take the th get message. I like the try catch. It reminds me of JS back when I was like doing proper JS. Especially in Express and Next and Nuxt and all those things, man. But now that Livewire has come through, yeah, those things have gone. Now they're gone with the wind. Those things are gone with the wind. Livewire is just so powerful. Solo deving a full-on HRM with an employee's dashboard, a securities dashboard, and an admin dashboard, with all these features of generating P9s, payrolls, making payment processing, generating the Excel sheets of the payrolls, doing something so simple, like something as simple as, let me actually just load this. Something as simple as this, and then wait, what the hell? Livewire encountered corrupt data when trying to hydrate the admin payrolls index component and ensure that the name, ID, and data of the Livewire component wasn't tampered with in between the requests. Okay, refresh. Try again. Alright, doing something as simple as that to reload, something like this to generate the payroll itself. Editing the payroll, editing the the Excel sheet so that it can be structured like what we're about to see over here. Well, it's watch. Boom. There we go. With the totals and everything. Somebody wants to tell me that there's another framework that's better than this. Fat chance. Fat chance. Especially for web dev. I know Python developers who take centuries to just set up. I built this app. I built the MVP of this app in 5 months. And I'm going to take that 5 months to just set up with Python. If setting up is if this person is let's say, for example, is starting a fresh app, 5 months. Yeah, I'll give that person 5 months. And still, Project Bado, maybe if they're doing a mini project, fair play, and those mini projects. And then, to be fair, Python has so many inbuilt features that enable for data analysis. But that's all it's good for. It's not good for web development. At least that's my opinion. But it's my opinion based on my experience, honestly. I've dealt with a lot of Python. I'd go back to deving with Express before I go back to Python. But this framework, Laravel Livewire, my goodness. There are few people who create apps like this one. There are few. Leave type ID. Actually, let me do this. There's a mount, right? Mount ID, request like that. Then there's leave, new leave. So let me just do this leave. This leave, and then I'm going to come in here, up here. And then I'm going to do public leave. So there's a reference of this over here. All right, now we have a leave request. So now, given that we have this leave, we also have to do protected rules. And then we do leave dot. Now we have those different values. So there's leave employees detail ID, which is required. Then we have, so there's employees detail ID, there's the leave types ID. I'll actually just close this first. There's leave type ID, which is required. Then there's beef with Python. Yeah, a bit of some beef with Python, honestly. Just a bit. Kidogo tu. Kiasi. Just a bit. Let me be fair. Let me just be fair. Kidogo tu. Just a bit. Python is not for web devs. It's not. Let me just be honest. It's not for web devs. Python is for guys with who want to use tools for data. Not just data analysis. Data. And when I talk about data, it's like a very broad, very wide perspective. We talk of, yes, evaluation of data, qualitative analysis. We talk of also the displaying, what's it called, data manipulation, and also displaying it on graphs and stuff like that so that it actually makes sense. Now, here's the thing. PHP can do what Python does, just not as good as what Python does. But Python also cannot do what PHP does. Now, the difference between PHP doing what Python does is very minimal, right? The difference in how they do it is very minimal. And the reason why I say that is because the only difference here in this situation is speed. Because we have PHP AIML, which does what Python does. It has those functionalities. And speed and the Python speed is upgrading slowly and surely with the increase in updates and the leveling up in the PHP versions and all that. Right now we're at 8.3, maybe 8.4 now almost. But Python, with whatever framework that you pick, whether you pick Django, whether you want to pick Flask, or there's no way you're beating Laravel PHP. I'll say Laravel PHP. But there's other PHP frameworks that are also outshining Django and Flask. I don't want to talk of CodeIgniter because now CodeIgniter is completely dead. It's blown out of the park. But there's others. There's another PHP framework that I know of. I've forgotten its name, but if I see it, I think it started with a Y. It started with a Y, and I don't know where it is. Okay, Cake is good. I've used Cake for CMSs. Yee, yeah, this one right here. Yee is better than both Django and Flask. It's just the truth. Then Laravel is like at the top. It's the king of everything. And then funny thing is, I can use Laravel to dev for desktop applications. Using this. It actually makes it just makes a lot of sense. Like, what's this place your logo here? What's going on? Oh yeah. So native PHP is like a wrapper using Laravel, mainly Laravel, but its front-end UI, it replaces whatever it is that you have with your Blade and converts it to Electron.js. Electron.js built apps far beyond your imagination. It built this. It built VS Code. It built the EA app. It built browsers. Electron.js built browsers. Like Brave, for example, I think Brave was built using Electron. So, like, say, which apps were built on Electron? Yeah, so Slack, Discord, VS Code, WhatsApp. I didn't know about that, about WhatsApp, like this WhatsApp, this one here is what was built on WordPress fam. Yikes, so many. I don't know WebTorrent. It's a peer-to-peer streaming torrent client. I'll look into that. I don't know about that. But yeah, Discord fam. This is what Discord looks like actually. Where's my Discord? It's offline. Oh no, it's here. Yeah. Don't switch. So you can see this is my Discord. Electron. So given that native PHP is wrapping Electron into its ecosystem, it's actually mad. I actually think it's very, very cool. I think it's very, very cool. And then I could do the Electron.js application for this app, and then like allow people to go ham. And the thing is, I could, but will I? That's our question. Maybe that's a version 4 development or version 3 development. Right now I'm focusing on improving version 2 to the point where it's infallible. Just when I got, just like Laravel, when they started doing long time support of their applications, it's because their applications, they were getting more robust by the time version 5 and version 6 came out. Version 5 and version 6. Version 5 and version 7 came out. There was no version 6 of Laravel. So, but was there version 6 of Laravel? Was there a version 6 of Laravel? Documentation. There was. This didn't last long, did it? Did it last long? Did it last long? I don't think it lasted long. I don't think it lasted long. Yeah, here's the history. Version 6. Oh wow. Yikes. Yeah, it lasted very long. From 2019. What? But wait, hold on. But I've been coding with Laravel from version 5.5, 5.6. Version 6 was out from September 2019. Was it? September 2019. And then it continued all the way till March. Yeah, it didn't last long. Yeah, it didn't last long. Version 7 was here. Before we could even sniff in version 6, because version 6 came out in 2019 September, and by March 2020 it's already in. And this was the time COVID was happening, the time when I wasn't doing much with my coding. And you can see version 5 was from 2015 all the way till 2019, all the way till February 2019, all the way till September 2019 actually. So that's version 5 from 2015 till 2019. I started from 5.5. All right. Now, version 7 came out. 8, 9. 9 is actually what we're coding on, by the way. If some of these guys some of you guys might be skeptical. 9 is what I'm coding on. Where is it? Laravel framework. Version 9. Yeah. Version 9 is what I'm coding on. 9 is what we're coding on. Now, there's 10, there's 11. All right. 12 is coming out next year. Next year is not far. Next year is not far at all. I can't wait, actually. Version 12 is what I'll be doing the newly enforced structure of this particular application, which means everything that I've done right now, I'm going to repackage it and then redo it again without any mistakes, without any errors, so that it comes out as version, maybe this will be my version 4, my version 3, and then the UI, I won't be using this UI anymore. I'll be using something completely different. And this is what I'll be using. Like, I think I'll be doing, I might do a full-on tutorial, like episodes on how I developed this particular application on now the new version 4 of this application. And I might do a few of them like on YouTube live, or maybe just YouTube as videos. And then the more advanced sections of this particular application, I will be putting them on Patreon. Either Patreon, or I'll be putting them on my website. Like I'm developing also my new website. It's not out yet, so don't even fret. Like, it's not out yet. You can see forbidden completely. Access to this is denied. But once I'm done developing this, I think I might also develop this on stream. I'll be holding like maybe an online classes, online school kind of setup on this, and then we start pushing on. We start doing the basics. We start going to the advanced. We start doing on, and then these videos will be there for lifetimes. So in the sense, in the situations where somebody will even ask important questions, they will also be a part of those videos. They will also be a part of those lessons, and they'll be there for years and years to come. So that's how we're transforming these live streams to becoming more or less like a learning center, let's say. That's what I intended TechChess to be, actually. So yeah. Anyway, my point was Python is a no-go zone for me. Actually, if I was to tell somebody if I was telling somebody to start with the basic coding skills, of course, basic coding skills is HTML, CSS, and JS. But now when we come to the situation where we talk about HTML, CSS, and JS in terms of the basics, we don't stop with, okay, I've created a web page. What can these web pages do, right? What can these web pages do? We've just seen examples over here of me converting situational HTML over here, like this P9 form over here, into PDF format. We've seen situations like that. We've seen situations where I can draft out contracts, right? I can draft out pay slips. I can draft out my P9 forms. I can draft out, anything really, right? So in that sense, we all need to understand that it doesn't stop at the basics. There's always an advanced level to which you can take your coding expertise. I'll give another example, right? And for this example, I probably need to connect this, right? I'll open this receipt. This is a receipt, right? Now the background needs to be white. I don't know. Background needs to be white here. Okay, let's take into account this receipt over here right now. This receipt, right? The way it looks. Can you take this and convert it to HTML, for example, for instance, right? I don't know if I still have the HTML template somewhere that I crafted from just creating this receipt. Can you take HTML, craft out your receipts? Those are questions that you probably need to definitely ask yourself whenever you're going to dive in deeper into your coding experience. So yeah, I mean, it just doesn't stop there. I feel like now when somebody starts with that, like, they can dive deeper into now knowing how to make this code that they've created into dynamic stuff, right? So now I've created this. I've come here. I've created this receipt in Photoshop, right? I've created it in Photoshop. I'm going to take this, whatever it is that I've created in Photoshop, and I'm going to create a HTML template out of whatever it is that I've created through Photoshop. how did I do it? I wish I could get that item. I can't remember where I put it. I can't remember where exactly I put it. I can't remember where exactly I put it. Must have been an invoice as well. Oh yeah, I think this is it. Could it be? No, it's not this one. This is not it. Wrong one. Where did I put that invoice? I'll look for it. Maybe it's in my other computer or something. I don't know. But yeah, can you take that, convert it into HTML? Can you code it up, right, and make it work? And then from there, can you use whatever it is that you've created to? Can you use what you've created to issue out invoices, right? And I think I remember where I put it. Things misbehaving. Can't work with that anymore. Actually can't find it. Yeah, so for those guys who are saying I have beef with Python, yeah, I have beef with Python. Just a bit. Anyway, I've ended that topic. At the moment I can't find it. The time when I'm actually beginning to get the flow of things. This is a contract. This is a dynamically instituted contract. As you can see, it talks of the date that we set up. If you look at the beginning of the stream, we set up that date, the reporting time, reporting dates. This contract is a contract for a period of 12 months, commencing on 10th July, ending on 10th July. So you can see it's depicted. It's perfectly depicted the number of months. Then the Employment Act, Section 10.3 mandates that the duration of the employment must be specified in the contract. So the renewal of this contract is subjected to a mutual agreement and will be reviewed 3 months before the expiry date in accordance with the Section 10.3 of the Employment Act. Any renewal will be provided in writing. The primary place of work will be at that's the address. Remuneration, it gives it for monthly, which will be paid on the last working day of each month via bank transfer to the account details provided by you. This gross salary is inclusive of all allowances, including house allowance, and is subject to statutory deductions as required by law. In accordance with Section 17 of the Employment Act, wages must be paid promptly and regularly, ensuring that your remuneration is processed and deposited in a timely manner. Medical cover, pension scheme, leave entitlement, all these things can be found in the Employment Act, honestly. But given that all these things are supposed to be put in writing and, supposed to be generated like that, but it's all system generated, and I wish I could have put the logo of the company over here, but it's giving me problems with that. Ideally, I'll probably do it soon. All right, then something else I wanted to do over here. What were we on? We were on our way to finishing up these approvals. So rules, leave type ID, start date is required. Leave and date is required. What else am I missing from the leaves table? So start date, end date, created by, it should be just really obvious that it's me who is creating it, but it's nullable. Created by, nullable. All these ones are nullable. The null and delete, nullable. Yeah. Updated by is null and delete as well. Okay. And then on saving, so this leave employee's detail ID is equal to the request employee's detail ID. What else? Then the leave type, start date, end date. So I want these to be like that so that they can be like placeholder values. The moment I'm going to go to approve, the moment I save is when like all I'm just doing is saving. Like by the time I've already set those values, I just validate and then I save. So I validate and then I save. So I'm just going to run this first. Just going to go here. I don't have a leave requests in the admins links. So I'm just going to enable that first. And I don't know why that leaves is employees, biometrics, holidays, loan management, salary adjustments. Where's the leave? holidays leaves. Yeah, here we are. And we're not doing mass addition, at least not now. So we have the overview, and then we have the overview, and then we have the approve. So leave requests. I think what I'll do is, instead of doing the drop down, I'll just do the nav link, and then I'll get rid of this, and that seems to work. So umbrella beach, calendar times, I'll put calendar times here, and then I'll just do admin leave requests. I'll save that. I'll go to the web routes. That route needs to be added in the admin section, so where the leaves are. Just copy paste this. So leave hyphen requests, and then I'll come in here, leave requests, and I'll need this one, ID edit, leave requests. So I'll get rid of this one. So just two routes, because it's just for the list and the overview. So I'll come in here and just call it approve. Admin leave requests, and then we have index, and then leave requests approve, and then we have the approve here. So this is the only link over here, this one, leave requests, and this one should be .index, and that should be that, I believe. So it will give me here, so I can see leaves, but this should be leave requests, honestly, leave requests. And I think I'll put something inside the new nav link, this navigation link, which checks if or gives puts a badge if there is something that is new, if there are new leave requests or something like that. New leave requests that have not been approved or rejected, they're just pending. Pending. I'll put pending. So I think I should put a boolean return from the model. And this boolean return from the model of leave requests, so is for the status. So function get is pending attribute, and it's more or less like this. So if it is rejected, get this. If the leaves are greater than 0, it is approved. So it would have been easier to put the leave request to have a nullable ID of a leave, so that we can say that this belongs to a leave. But silly me just decided to put a pivot table where we didn't actually need. Okay, so this is rejected. Check. Okay, so this is rejected. If it is true, then it will return true. It's rejected. right? So if it's not rejected, it will return false. What I want to check is if it is pending. So I don't want it to, if it is rejected, it's true. So I don't, so return it's not rejected, right? So let's say if this is false, then it's still pending, right? So if we negate the fact that this is false, it will return true. Actually, so this one is false, false, and then this one is true. All I need to do here is type return on this one. And then I need to close this in brackets. So this is just supposed to be a string. So is pending attribute, is approved, is rejected. Actually, yeah. So I can copy this, and in the situation where I'm getting is approved and is rejected. No, is rejected is already there. So is pending is approved. So all I just need to do is put that there. If it is rejected, false. Approved, return true. Pending, return false. Okay. I think those ones are extra. I might not need them, but all the same, they work. They will work well. Okay, so now my UI needs a bit of a paradigm shift. So we talk about leave requests now. Why is my worker time not doing the thing? 4 hours, 8 minutes. Yeah, my worker time is not counting things. I wonder. Maybe I need to close this and then reopen it. Yeah, I need to reopen it, I believe. Let's see if my worker time will load up nicely. Initializing. It's back. It's not 2 hours and 59 minutes. It's way more than that. Okay, this thing is misbehaving. Actually, I've already opened it, so like I already know it's 4 hours 8 minutes today. Yesterday it was 5 hours 48 minutes. Today it's 4 hours 8 minutes. We're passing tomorrow. We're passing yesterday's time. We're passing yesterday's time. We can do it. We can actually do it. Oh, we can actually do it. Okay, now let's actually yeah, let's open the approve section. No, let's open the index first, because I just needed to x slot header, and I'm just going to call it leave request. And then I come in here, I do card header dot h5, no h5 like that, and then all right. What were we doing? So card header. Card body. So card body, I'm going to have a table actually, not table responsive, so I'm just going to put it here. And I'm going to put it as hover, no inverse, table responsive. I don't like the inverse, and then I just put card body here. Now watch this. This ID, employee name, and actions. Let's just see what happens here. Okay, so that generally didn't work. Close that, then I'll do card body. Then I'll do dot table responsive, and then inside here, that's when I lay down the table. I don't know, it's misbehaving like this. So table, I'm going to do table special again. Hover, inverse, that's okay. I think that's fine. And then this table responsive now, I think it just has to pop up inside the card body. So I have ID, employee's name, requested type. So requested type, we have some other things. So we have the requested type, we have the start date, we have the end dates, and then we have the reporting. We have the reporting back. And then we have the reason. And then we have the actions. This one will be text center, class text center. And then we have over here, we'll just loop through all of those. So the leave requests for each. And then we'll just do leave requests as request. Wait. I don't almost could add me bias, Anna. And then we have those. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 33. This is 26. Yeah, those are 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see how that appears. Not bad. Nothing. Nothing. Now, normally I like to put the table responsive on the card body because it makes more sense. So it stretches across. Now, where do we begin? We have a leave type over here, so leave request, sorry. So we have leave underscore request ID. So employee's name, employee, user name. Then we have requested type, so leave title, or leave type, title. Then we have the requested type and then the start date. So we have the start date. This one I'll wrap it inside carbon. So carbon, parse, and then I'll come in here and do start date. And then I'll say format. Then I'll do the usual JSFY. And that's fine. I'll copy this and put it in here. This should be end it. I'll do the same here. Should be end it. And then after end it, I'll say add day, and it's a function, so there. And then here for leave request reason, then we'll have actions later. Let's see how that appears. Oh yeah, we have status as well. Leave request status. And now this one, I'll do this, but then over here, get rid of that, do this, then we have leave request status, and boom. Okay, but it will appear in actions, now it's a problem, so status. So now I'll only accept these to be presented if the leave request is not rejected. So if the leave request is pending, actually, if the leave request is pending, then just display. Then actions. I think I'll copy the same table. I'll just do pending requests. All right, then I close this card and check this out, yeah? I'll copy this and then I'll do a row column MD6 times 2. Oof. All right, then I'll paste this card here and then I'll say is approved. Approved. And then these ones are going to be the approved requests. Now I'll copy this card again. And then I'll paste it down here. And these ones are going to be the rejected requests. Right. All right, so yeah, I think there's my levels of genius. So now if you look at that, we have 3 tables. All right, actions. So there's to approve. I just collect the actions from maybe one that I used recently. That is inside leave requests index. I'll definitely take these. Then put that. And then instead of FA edit, I'll do FA tick. And then I'll do admin leave requests approve with the leave request ID. This button will be secondary. It's success actually. Then danger. This one will be reject. This one we call reject. Trash. No. Times. I'll do times. Are you sure you want to reject the leave request? And then this button will be called reject, where I click reject with the leave request ID. And yeah, let's actually look at this. Why are you not showing me anything? Oh yeah. So if it's approved, there shouldn't be any actions actually. And if it has been rejected, there also shouldn't be any actions. Status, that's done. These ones are the rejected ones. These ones are the approved ones down here. So no actions for you as well. No actions for you as well. So actions for you, yes please. Flex column, so this one should be class D flex row. Justify content center, I believe. And we are good. If we tick, should it be tick or should it be check? Actually it's check. Then when you go ahead and approve, X slot colon header approval of leave request number, or let me do hashtag, and then I'll do request or leave request ID, or is it actually it should be like, I think this leave ID. Nah, it should be, I should actually be able to get that request. Yeah, so it should be leave request find ID. So this one should be leave request, and then leave request, and then this leave request. Let's see, find variable request, leave underscore request should be there. Undefined variable request. Oh yeah, of course. It's the reason is this one. All right. Now we start crafting out the form. Now the form will be inside a card. Card header H5. Approval form. Card body. Yeah, card body, just like that. Then from there, card body. Okay, so we start with the with the employee. So row column MD6. I'll use MD6 as a placeholder for now, just in case I want to do 12. Then employee. So this should be an input, right? It should be an input, but it's disabled because the employee is already requested. So selecting, it's an input. Selecting is not an option here. Input. Where's the bootstrap inputs? Form input. Employee. Placeholder. There's no placeholder actually. I want to disable this. And then text. And then I'll do a wire model, actually, wire model. So this wire model will be leave dot employees detail ID. Let's see how that happens. How about it being a select actually? Yes, let's do that. Let's make it a select. Let's do a select. The select makes more sense because I can put the value differently. So actually no, this is fine. So given that it's disabled, I'll just do value, and then I'll just do leave employee user name, and I don't have to change anything at this point, and then I'll just remove that. Approval form 4. How about we do this instead of this? I don't need to put the employee here. the leave type, which is a select form. So select it from control, yeah, and then leave type. Label leave underscore type. Then the wire model. Is going to be leave dot leave type ID, and then the options are all selected here. No, selected and disabled, I think. No, I'll do selected, and then I'll say please choose the leave type you wish to allocate. It's a long one, but we'll change it in the long run. For each leave types as leave type or type, I'll paste this option here. And given that I've already done the wire models, then the option, the value will be this, the type, dynamically imposed type title, and this one will be type ID. Naturally imposed, let's see. Okay, leave types should have actually been imported here, so I don't understand. Leave types. Okay, so apparently it was here all this time. Then which means leave requests. Since leave type is not being called at all, I'll just leave requests there. Yeah, just like that. Alright, so this is the leave type. Okay, let's see. All right, that works. That works. It's working well. All right, then another column MD6. Once this is done, I can push, and it can actually run like properly. I'm just really hoping I'll be able to finish this before the 6-hour mark hits. This thing has said 4 hours 22 minutes for a long time now. I think I need to check. Well, 4 hours 38 minutes. Yeah, I agree. I've coded for long. Let's see. Okay, I'm getting a block. A mental block is coming. All right. Let me just get ready. Input. Starting date. Placeholder, enter your starting date. Okay, placeholders are not there in dates, right? Text, dates. Label for dates. Oops. Start date. That's what it should be. Small ID. This one is what I'm going to use for the error logging. So error leave dot start date, and then text danger, and then we get the message. I'm going to copy this, paste this here, paste that here, leave type ID. Let's put this there. Then paste this here instead of start. I'm gonna replace it with end. All right, and then something else I'm missing, I think. So end date, leave type, employees details ID. So this is all, I think. I think reason was also somewhere there in leave requests. But given that reason is something that we are supposed to review on ourselves as the leave requests, then that's what happens when with approve or reject, and then all we just need to do is do these leave start date, leave end date, leave type ID, and then the employee's detail ID is going to come in there. It comes in handy there. Then outside the row, we put up a save button. So btn.btn.btn dark dot text uppercase, and we save. But there's no save here in the approve. So all this save, this validate, and then this emit, and then we do done. Success. No. When we save, we redirect. Okay, yeah, success. Successfully approved this leave request, and so this validates. Okay, and then after validating, because the rules are supposed to be here, so employees detail ID, leave type ID, start date, end date, then this created by is equal to auth user ID. Or this leave created by. Then this leave, save, and then this leave request attach leave requests. I think leave should have a leave requests situation, or leave request. So leaves attach, there we go, and then we'll take the leave ID. Can we do that? Yeah, attach this leave ID. Right, and then this submit success. Now we have to put this in a try catch as well. Try, and then catch, and then this one will be a warning, then th get message. Oh, it's an array. All right. So after successfully approving this, return redirect route. We do admin dot leave request index. So it will log it, then maybe instantly. I forgot that this was a thing. Sleep. And it's an integer. It can't be a decimal. All right. Now we're good to go. So let's see what we have here. The monstrosity. MD6. Let's do 12 here. Did I put models here? Nope, I did not. Oh, yeah. Oh, this button doesn't do anything either. Haha, yeah. Wire click. Save. Right. Yeah. Moment of truth. I think 5 seconds is ideal. So it's approved. So it's moved from here to here. Let's go back to the approve and to put on this card an MY5 or MY3, I think is good. MY5. Yeah. It's refusing. Oh, this is the approve. You want to put it in the index on this first card. MY5. Yeah. Type shit. Type shit, type shit, type shit. Given that it's approved, I'll be able to see it inside leaves as well. Haha. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Reporting back 4th September. Who would have thought? These are going to be the margins of what defines a great coder. Okay, now I just need to go into the situation room here and actually change a bit of the links. So I don't want to do the loan management or the advanced management just yet. At least leave requests, people can do leave requests now. They can see their payslips, they can extract their P9 forms. They can do all these things here. Incredible, incredible scenes. And then we have these, the contract content is there. I'll use that later. Leave requests, this is fine. This is also fine. And this is also fine. I'm just hoping that on the change of this, on the brink of changing it, it maintains the value. Let me ask ChatGPT if that's the situation. In the DB's change function that you gave me earlier. Will it change the column type without affecting the values? Yes, using the change method in a Laravel migration will change the column type without affecting the existing row values in the database. However, there are a few important considerations to keep in mind. Data type compatibility. If the new data type is not fully compatible, e.g. reducing the precision of a decimal column or switching from a float to an integer, you may lose some data or precision. And then there's data truncation. So if you change a float to an integer, you will lose the decimal places. That is what truncation means. Now, nullable columns. If the column is nullable, the migration should proceed without issues, even if some rows have null values. Okay. So example, so here's the example code again. So what happens during the migration? The database engine will attempt to convert the existing values to the new data type. If all data values can be converted to the new data type without loss or truncation, the migration will complete successfully. And if any value cannot be converted due to the new data type constraints, you may receive an error during migration. So before running the migration, backup data. Always ensure that you have backup of your data before running the migrations after the column. But this is the only column I'm changing anyway, so it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, actually. Yeah, it's good. It's all good. All right, so it's time to migrate this into the systems that are currently there. Get status. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Goodness me. Oh my. This is code upon code. Git add all, git commits -m. Now what will I say about this code? Employees dashboard, update 0.12, I believe. I think it's 0.1.2.4. So that's version 2.12.4, 2.12.4. So I'll just leave it like that. All right, and it is fully functional. Git push origin master. I'll do some release notes for this particular version so that anyone who wants to also get this part will be good, I guess. Right, so now to check this out. Right, so now this is the main side of things. If I want to just hit the auto updates, they've all been auto updated, and now I can go back to the admin. So everything works. Everything is working very well. I think we're good to go now. There's more. I think I'll do this one as well. All right. Then SQL.ke HR. Yeah. So all three of these have been run successfully. All the migrations are good to go. I can get leave requests. I can approve them if I want. Actually, let me just give the notification to that. Just doing an update, updating the people who need to do these new features. All right, so one thing that I've not actually completed is the notifications. So once this thing has been approved or rejected, how do we notify the user? So this is what we're going to do. PA make job send leave approval email job. So that's one job. Then the next job here is leave rejection email job. Great. Now I just want to copy we're coding things here. So now what these employees have now gotten, they can generate their own P9 forms. They can they can do their own leave requests. They can monitor their own attendance. I can update their attendance remotely. I can, wow. What other features are there really? I can generate, then like the cake of this situation is I can generate payrolls, they can generate the pay slips by themselves without having to go and print them. Like they can view them online, they can use their phone. What else am I missing? It's so robust, this thing. Just creating features upon features. Okay, so I need ChatGPT to help me with this. I'll give it the P9, I'll give it the HTML. I'll give it that HTML of the, where is it? I'll give it the HTML of the, what's this thing called again? Keep on forgetting it. The P9, not the P9, the emails. Where's the documents? It's about that time, and you code for so long you start getting mental block. I need coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, I also needed to stand. My goodness. Right. So cold. Yeah, we've crossed the 5-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen. We're good. We're in the last bit of it. Now, ChatGPT is going to help me here. I'm going to get the email that I usually use. Where's the emails? The emails are this one. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go to ChatGPT and tell them the HTML format above is what I use as the UI for the emails. I send through my HRM. I need one that I need it to be restructured in two different ways. One for rejection of the leave request, and one for approval with the leave details like above. Without details of the leave, and one for approval with the leave details like above. Let's see what it does. This thing I will go back. I feel like my cartilage is misplaced. I broke this. My metacarpal. I call it metacarpal, right? Yeah. I broke my metacarpals like 5 years back, but it's still messed. I don't know what to do about it. Leave approved. .blade.php. And then there's leave rejected. Leave rejected.blade.php. Alright, now we look at this. So this is the leave approval, and then there's the leave rejection. So there's approval, I'll paste it there, rejection, this one. And then I'm going to run it with so this is leave request rejected. Leave request, then I'll do number, and then I'll do request ID. Oh yeah, and then there's some few things I added when I go down here. So I added name, email, location. Same way I added it over here. thing about this is I need company HR email, and I need Nita false, Nita true. Okay. And then I need to also update this on the settings side of things on the admin panel. All right, so leave approved, leave rejected, no here. Okay, so we need to also create the mails. So pay, make, mail, leave, approval, email, leave rejection email. We're doing bits, guys. We're doing bits. We're doing bits. Then we see. Okay. Until I get the hang of it, I think I'll just be using this thing. So public leave request, construct. So we'll just use that. Put it there. So subject will be leave approved. Then I'll do the hashtag, and then I'll do this, and then I'll just do this leave request. ID. Then a doc. This should be leave approved. Doc leave approved. No attachments. So going back to this, it should work pretty much the same. So oh yeah, we didn't do the rejection. We didn't do the rejection bit. Oh wow. We didn't do the rejection bit. We did the approval, but we didn't do the rejection. All right. So subject. This one should be leave request not rejected, and then doc leave rejected. Doc.leave rejected. Should be that, right? Yeah, there we go. And now we do the jobs. The jobs are up here. and we use also the leave request job. So we do leave request here. Actually, we'll just copy this entire bit and paste it here, and also paste it here. All right, and then the handle. Now, instead of company email, I think I'll change this. Now, this should be to the user, back to the user. So mail to, and then I'll do this leave request employee user email. And then send. So now it's not a leave request anymore. This one should be new, since it's a rejection. So leave rejection email. There we go. Should it be comma or semicolon? Yeah, semicolon here. Then we do a mail using this one, facades as well. Yeah. All right. Then I'm going to copy this entire thing and put it inside the approval. Use mail, facades mail, leave approval. There we go. And it should work right out of the gate, by the way. Now all you just need to do is call those functions within Livewire after accepting. So inside index, there's the rejection bit. Or leaves. So there's leaves, and then there's what is this thing? The request, yeah. So there's this reject. Oh, we did reject. Yeah. Successfully rejected the leave request. And then we're just going to come in here and do send leave rejection email job dispatch, and then we do the leave request. And that's how we go about that. That's done. Then over here for the save, we'll send this job. So send leave approval email job dispatch, and then we'll take the leave request. So this leave request was this one. Nice. Wow, that was a lot. It's a lot of code today we've done. A lot of work we've done today. A lot of work. That's a lot of work we've done today. Settings general. Now inside here, settings general. Yeah, this is what I need. I have the following function and function inside my general component in my livewire Laravel HRM. Now I have added company HR email into the company, into the env, and I wish to add that into this form. However, in production, I wish to have it create the variable in the .env if it is not there. So the moment I hit save, then it creates that variable even when it is alright. Let's just do that and it creates that variable. I don't like wasting time with functions that I don't like to waste time with functions that I could just ask ChatGPT to do for me and I get instantly. So look at this. I'm just going to comment this out, yeah? I'm going to comment all of this out. Actually, I'm just going to duplicate and then comment this out from head to toe, and then I paste it here. I don't need this. And then, so this is, if the variable doesn't exist, add it. You see that? So on this point over here, it just did this for each and just did that. So this if checks if this, if there's something that exists in that .env. Otherwise, just add it. Company HR. Company HR email should be here also. And then we add it here. Right, now I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good now. All right, now when you go to general, you just have to add now the company email, now the company HR email. And then oh God. That's very easy to do. What? Just that if it's not there, it creates it. And then in the process as well, but here's the thing also, like if I come back here, let's go to settings, general. If I hit save here, so this is required. I need this to not be required. Actually, I need this to be nullable. The company logo will be nullable. And then, like that. So this is company details, right? So if I save this, so this store as. So now that's supposed to be conditional. So I'm going to come in here and actually say if this company logo, then just like that, company logo stores, company logo, and that's it. So save settings, there we go. That's all I need. That's all I really need to check out. So now I'm going to select TechChess's logo. Oh, which one should I select? Maybe this one. 3, 2, 1. That's it. And then if I come in here and refresh, I should be able to see it at the very bottom, right there, which is this one. So yeah, that's done. Now this, I need this to be a select actually. So if I go into general, I need this to be a select, and I only have one bank in place. So bank short name, I'll do select, where model, form control, then I'll close the select, and then I'll do options, OPT, option, I don't need it to be capital, OPT, then the value will be KCB, and I will come in here and do KCB, which stands for, in small, Kenya Commercial Bank. Okay, you can't go small, so just do KCB and save. Then this small, I'll add error. Let's see. This one is bank name. And then we'll do that. Then this is text danger. Message. So if I select that, why? Okay, so this, if I select this, why is it accepting it as a value? If I go to bank, please select your bank. No, that's not what I want. KCB, save. Oh my, it's raining. That's beautiful. I don't want it to be cold here. It's raining while the sun is out. It's beautiful, it's gorgeous. We're about to beat yesterday's record actually. We're about to beat yesterday's record. 5 hours, 36 minutes. We're almost there. We're almost there, people. We're almost there. Bank name required. This actually really helped. So now, once we do the done, do we have listeners to mount here? You can't be asked to go to the documentation. Nope. Oh, okay. Reset validation. Interesting. Let's try that. Let's try that. Huh? Okay. Can take fields. Let's see if this works. Oh, this is the company details. The fields that I need to reset is this one for the bank. Where's the ones for the bank? This is attendance, this is amount, attendance, company details, account details, there we go. So I'll put that reset validation over here. And then okay. Absolutely nothing happening here. Anyway, to sound, it works. Actually, in fact, let's render. Okay. Let's look at the banks. Banks are good. Let's just go back to the settings for a second. I have this company HR email. I want to now start uploading this bit, but then the only thing I can do right now the mail tools. These mail tools are fine. Edited, these ones are it. So what I'll do, I'll just do a config here. Config app HR email. So in that config, and I'll copy the same here. So editor leave request, and then new leave request. Yeah, so now once you go to config app, and then we'll create that HR email right at the bottom here. env, and then we'll look for company HR email. If it's not there, then use env company email. And it's not, it's supposed to be comma, and we're good. Right. HR email, that's fine. Actually, let's do underscore just to devoid it of confusion. Just do it a snake case. And then we'll do it here. I think should be done now. There's just a few settings that needed to be changed as well, maybe even in the mail settings. I think we're good. I think we're very good. Yeah. I think we've beaten the time. Let's see. Oh, please. 5 hours, 48 minutes today. 5 hours, 48 minutes yesterday. And to put that into context, by the way, the day before was 1 hour, 23 minutes. Streaming has helped. I think me live streaming has also put me into a certain level of accountability and focus. Look at that. Okay, this doesn't work. Actually, you know what? Because it doesn't work, I'm now going to use it. Where is that? Settings, general. Reset validation, delete that shit. Reset validation, delete that. We don't need that. Right. And now that this is done, I think we might as well just delete all this. What's going on? This misbehaving again. Okay, yeah. There we go. Right, then mail, I think mail is good. All I just needed to do this part over here. Let's see how it fares on. .env doesn't look like it's been tampered with whatsoever. It looks really good. Yeah. So Git. Yeah, my Git has a lot of activity, I believe. Come on. My terminal. Thank you. Okay. Git add. Oh. Git commit. -m. General settings. Leave requests. And leave emails, and then get push. Huh? What? Right, so now time to start changing these items inside the mainstays. So I'll just go to settings, general, then we have here, company HR email. This one will be hr@saturnakuru.com, save settings, boom. Here we have at SQL, settings, general, hr@skill.com, save settings. All right. I don't know if I can be able to generate the payslip for this particular one. Let's see. Will it give me with the logo? Please give me the logo. Yay! Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Twende kazi sasa. Twende kazi. Oh yeah, and then there's this last one. Of course. But now the pay slips have color. I think I'll get rid of the colors. Go to settings, general, then hr@directnowgroup.com. So let's refresh that. What's going on here? Hmm. Did I change the wire model? Yes, I did. Okay, looks like I'm going bash mode now, I guess. I didn't want to do this, but they have forced my hand. Let's see what's going on here. What lambistic situations are these now? To type this again. So long. Okay, public HTML, it should be total -HR. Yeah, that's it. Nano the env. Then I go to the very bottom. See, may create image create iko sawa. So what lambisticness is this, Abu? Image create. So I'm wondering what's going on. Company HR email, just the way I wanted it to create itself. Alright, let's just test that with this. Okay, let's watch this now. Oh, there was location as well. Company location is also here. HR. Save. It's changed it. Okay. No company location. Oops. Company name. We'll copy this again. We'll say company location. And then the input will be company location. Company location again here. Just replicate that. Go to the general. Go to the company settings here. Company location. It's not an email. This one also needs to be an email. That's it. So I'll just put location higher up kidogo. And then I'll put this location here. And then for company location, I will add that variable at the very top. Company email, company HR email, company location. Copy this. Company location required. This company location. HR email, company HR email, company email, company email. That's fine. So what's the problem? I just need you to give me an exact match of everything. Should I put it in a try catch as well so that it can give me something from here to, from this point till this point? Yeah, I could put it in a try catch. It's not a big deal, but oh, it's this one. Does this one not have company location? What's going on? Company location and oh yeah, it needs to be. Oh, that's what's happened. That's what's happened. Oh, HR email right there. Then over here we have company location. Oops, this should be here. And then company location. Simple dumb mistakes, man. Just simple dumb mistakes. Yeah, that's all. That's all at this point. I think I'm good to go. Yeah, I think I'm good to go. This close, man. And then we have this point over here, this banks. What am I iterating banks with here? I don't see a point where I'm iterating the banks over here, because I only have one bank that I'm supporting, like for companies to extract data for, and that's KCB. Yeah, I guess that's all. Yeah, that's it. Okay, company location, company name, company email, company HR email. So location is working. So I was just wondering, like, what the hell was going on? Maybe it's the mount function that was giving me problems. Okay, now I think we're good to go. So if I refresh this, company location pops up. All right, now this is how we close upstream. So I'm just going to commit the same message. Greatness. Okay, so I'll just come here, reset this, refresh this. Company location. Now this is where we do the creation. All right, so this one is at Total Energies Kijauri Nyensiongo. And then save. Now let's refresh this. We see. Yes, it has done it. All right, then we come here. We do this one. All right. The apps hotel Nakuru. And it is in Magragoli Avenue. Or this is main branch. We call it main hotel. Alright, save this. Boom. Refresh. Boom. Alright, scale. The thing about this is, I don't know if yeah. So CD domains SQL .c.k public HTML so nano.env. Let's see. Did I make a mistake? I probably did. Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. Save. Escape. Then did I make a mistake with the others then? Recnal is fine. Apps. So did I make a mistake with this one? I probably did. Oh, I need to reverse. Oh, okay. So cd dot slash dot slash dot slash dot slash, and then we go back here. All right, then nano dot env. Ha ha ha. Oh my goodness, I made a mistake here. I'm not going to be using this off days variable anymore, but let's just keep it like this, and then we close it. Oh yeah, there's the nita function as well. We need to check if nita is being deducted or not. Those are just settings I'll add later. I think I'm so tired now. It's already 6 o'clock. Let me close up, and maybe at this point we are good. At this point we're excellent, actually. Who are we? If I reset, woohoo! It looks good. Looks very good. I'm feeling confident now in this app. I think I've done enough enhancements. I've done quite a bit of enhancements, actually. I think right now where I stand with this application is I can relax with it for now and then start another project, because I've been dying to start more projects, honestly. Well, we're good. Oh, we're good. We're doing excellent. Well, that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever it is that's going to tune in to this and has witnessed 7 hours of a live stream, 6 hours of code, this is exceptional stuff, actually. Oof, 6 hours, 7 minutes. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I'm looking over here at 8 minutes of JSON. Where did you get that JSON from? Maybe the composer? I was dealing with composer for 8 minutes. Goodness. What a waste of time. CSS for 10 minutes. Waste of time. Blade. Yeah, Blade. Yeah, Blade has taken a bulk. Blade, and of course, these are the bulk of the work. 8 hours, 20 minutes in total, like in terms of like compiling everything. But today I've done it. I think this is my highest. This is the most active day. Yeah, this is the most active day I've ever done on my worker time. 6 hours, 7 minutes. Wow. But that being done, that being said, yeah, we go. I'm tired. So for the last 7 days, I've done 18 hours, 8 minutes. 6 hours and 7 minutes today. And we log off. So this is as refreshing as it gets. I've done a lot. I've done quite a bit. I actually probably can test. Maybe I can wait to see if somebody can give me some leave requests. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see soon. That is all, folks. Hopefully we can now rest. Have yourselves a lovely evening. For all those who are gonna tune in later, yes, this is a day in the life. We have done it. I think I can take a break now. I think I can take a good break, a good long ass break from this application. Let's check this out. Like, I think I'm good in terms of like, if I was to make a leave request right now, like let's say for example, overview, and then new leave request. Please select your sick leave. Then we do 06/08/2024, end date 08/08/2024. Flu maybe. I have the flu. Let's say for example that's how it situates. So I'm going to save that, and it's going to go through definitely, but I haven't reset. So that's the problem. So these are pending. So now it being pending, I'll come in here and then I'll see that I have a leave request over here waiting for me to approve. So I'll come in here, I click on either reject or approve. So if I hit on reject, it will go to the rejected requests, which I need to change over here actually. And then if I click on that, so he's going on sick leave from 6th to 8th. Yes, okay. So I might as well just go back and then reject. Are you sure you want to reject the leave request? Yes. I've rejected you. And for that same person, they can come in here and see their leave requests, and then it's rejected. So yeah, and then in deletion, I don't think you're supposed to be able to delete it actually, because if it's approved or if it's rejected, then just, and then there's some few kinks I need to also edit. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to go back. I feel like I'm going to continue coding. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Okay, so I need to first of all check the start date and the end date to make sure that they're not overlapping. I need to make sure that the start date is more than the end date, like comes before the end date. And yeah, I think those settings are yeah. I think those are things that I can like literally work on right now. Leave requests index. Let's see. So this is for the admin. But then you can look at the employee leave requests index. Create. Let's actually do the create bit. So we have the start date and the end date. See, there's nothing that is stopping this guy from just saving. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a few if checks. So if carbon parse this leave request end date And then I want to check is before, if it's before. And then this leave request start date. Then I am going to throw a validation exception with a message. Colon, double colon with messages. And then I'll come in here and then do leave request. So it's supposed to come and match this, like maybe say leave request start date right there. So I'll come in here and do leave request over here, leave request start date. And then I'll say, what? I'll say you cannot, or your start date is or what? End date cannot come before start date. And now this with messages, I don't know why it's, throw new. It's supposed to be throw validation exception with messages. Yeah. And then I'll do another if check to check if this person has a leave that is still pending. So couple pass leave requests, then I do check employee. So I'll come inside here and say if this leave request so if this leave request employee leaves so leave request, so let's just check the employees detail model to see if we can do something over here with leave requests or the leaves, but has many leave requests, right? So we can use this as many leave requests. So I'm going to loop actually in a for each. And then I'm going to come in here and take this leave request, this leave request, and then I'll take the employee leave requests. I didn't copy this. Copy, paste as requests or request. So do you have this request anywhere else? No, we don't. So I think we're good. I'll say leave request. Let's call it like that, yeah. And then I'll come in here and say, I'll throw this if inside here. Okay. Then I'll come and say if leave request is pending. So if leave request is pending. So given that we have the is pending attribute somewhere here, I think it was this one. So get is pending attribute. So if the leave request is pending, then you get the leave request and you do the leave type or the start date. I think you can do maybe you can do even reason actually. You still have a pending leave request. You still have a pending leave request. Yep. We work when we're doing well. So let's say, for example, this same person now decides, all right, you rejected my leave request. Annual leave start date 04/09/2024 all the way till 10/09/2024, and the reason for leave is rest and relocation. All right, let's say this one was 10, this one was 11. If I hit save, and it cannot come before start date. But it's thrown an emit instead of a. Oh, that's cool. It's thrown an emit instead of a validation exception with messages. That's interesting, because I did the throwing of the validation exception. Oh yeah, it's a try catch. So if it's going to try, whatever it is that is throwing as a validation exception, it won't throw straight into the UI. It will throw it into this throwable. Makes sense. And they cannot come before start date. Yeah. And then, like, if I come in here and do 04/09 till 10th, successfully made your leave request. If I come in here and do save again, you still have a pending leave request. Right. So, and then what I just need to do here is this reset. So given that it's going to tell us that, no, I don't want to reset it there. Given that it's going to tell us that I still have a pending leave request, that's fine. So I'll just go ahead, go to overview, and then you want to delete the leave request. So now to delete, this is the deletion. Where's the deletion? Oh my goodness, where's the deletion? Where's the deletion? I don't have the deletion. There's no deletion. Yeah, there's no deletion. This person can't delete this. So I'm going to have a function, this function here, delete, which takes in an ID. And then I'm going to come in here and just say leave request is equal to leave request find ID. Now we're gonna try catch. So inside the try catch, I'm going to come in here and say if the leave request is not pending, so the request is pending. So if it's not pending, it's either approved or rejected. Then I have to throw the validation exception over here. So I'm going to throw validation exception with message, and then the array of messages, I'm going to call it inside the Alright, so you cannot delete request that has already been responded to. And then that, but then all the same, I think I can just do this, right? I can, okay, let me just leave it like this. So throw, and then if it's not going to throw, then all I just need to do is come here, leave request, delete. But this delete function, let me not have the delete function just yet, actually. Maybe they can edit it, and I already did an email for editing. So deletion, I don't think I want it there.
Choose your fighter.
And then this submit done. Actually, you know what? Let me just do the deletion. Why not? Why not? So success, successfully deleted the leave request. That successfully deleted the leave request, and I'm going to just emit warning, and then I'm going to do a th something. Let me just do this, yeah? I'll do something went wrong, and then I'll concatenate it with th get message. I'm loving these try catches nowadays. Like it makes it so much better in terms of like how to give out the errors, rather than going to those weird Laravel pages. It just emits what I wanted to emit, like in terms of the message and how I want it to be emitted using the toast. So like, let's say, for example, if I, let's say, enable this delete functions, if I enable the delete, this is what happens. If I click on this, okay, something went wrong, you cannot delete a request that has already been responded to. All right, what about the pending one? So I come in here, are you sure you want to delete the leave request? Okay. But then the thing about this is I'll enable the delete, fine. I need to give the email or the notification that this leave request has been deleted. Or will it be too much? I think those emails are a bit too much. Let's before we find a solution to all that, Yeah, we'll figure it out. All right, so given that this queue job needs to actually work, what am I doing here? PAQ work. Let's see how well it does the sending of the emails. So sends new leave request email job, sends rejection, and boom, I think we're good. So now let's go and look at that. We have, what's this thing called again? Mail trap. And it sends it in red. Just to your number, we regret to inform you that your leave request has been rejected. Please reach out to your HR manager for more details and clarification regarding this decision. If you have any questions or further assistance, please feel free to contact the support team. Best regards, support team. So 2, yes. So the 2 is working. The 2 over here is also working very, very well. Right. What do you know? What do you know? I refresh this here. And then approve. That approval took too long. I think what I need to do here. Where's that sleep? I'll go to admin, leave requests, approve, send approval, email job, dispatch, and then emit that. And then this. Yeah, it took quite a bit of time. Took quite a bit of time, but anyway, the approval looks good. And then of course we'll be able to see it on the attendances. So like this one, for example, yeah, the one for September. What's going on here? Okay, all right. I understand what is going on here. Let us see if we can check that inside the attendances. Admin attendances index. There's that part for this IMG thumb. Nothing yet. Image thumb, IMG circle. Let's see what that does. maybe width 25 pixels. For everybody. There we go. Maybe 50. Looks better. Looks a lot better. At least now everyone has a 50 pixel. Maybe we don't need it to be image circle. Maybe it can just be a thumbnail. No, let's just, and then shadow. So the thing about this is we'll be able to see September. The markings will be black. Right. Right. Nani? All right, now for the approval, on the approval side, Nani? I can't do that sound. So on the approval side, you need to check if this person has leaves on that particular time. Moshindeiru. Omae wa moshindeiru. Nani? I think I'll actually disable both of these. All this. Actually, get rid of this completely first. All right. Now this part over here for leave save. Before we save, you need to actually check if this person is actually on leave at this particular time. You cannot, or if he has leave or he has attendances or he has whatever, you cannot accept, you cannot approve this leave. You cannot approve. There's no way. So, need to check. Let's see employees detail again. So this is part for is on leave between. So let's just look for leave. Get leave dates, days on leave. On leave today, on leave on leave between. Yes, we have it. We have it. Ah, yeah. All right, so if this leave employee, then we take this function on leave between, and then this is a kind of variable recursion where we go into the variable, we pick an underlying variable, and then we use the same variable to call this function that is within. So start date and end date. Interesting. It's an interesting way to go about things. And then we just throw validation exception with messages. And now the messages come and shoot towards here. So I'm going to come in here and do towards the leave employees detail ID, but it's definitely going to throw at this point over here. So with messages, and then I'm going to come in here and say that that is the one. And then it tells us what? It tells us that this employee is already on leave during this time. I feel like this function is a bit off kidogo. So I think I'll just use carbon. I'll say carbon. Actually, you know what? Nah, this is... This is a job for ChatGPT. What the hell? Within the employees model or employees detail model, that checks if the employee is on leave at any given time between those dates. There is a relationship function to the leave table to the leave model in a function leaves. Please do for me the on leave between function. Using the carbon date package. And we wait. It's quite precise, actually. I think. Yeah, quite precise. I think it works. My goodness, I've been coding for so long. All right. I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling very, very good. Victorious. This is a lot of code. This is a lot of code. Oh my goodness. It's too much. I can't handle it. It's too much code. 6 hours, 40 minutes. What the heck? I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I've been coding for what, 6 hours, 40 minutes straight. I might hit 7 hours today. And then over here on the stream, I might hit 8 hours. Like it's like a full-time job almost. You know what? Why not? Why not try do this whole situation full-time, right? Why not? There's nothing more I can do right now. I think I'm sorted. Mission checkers for the leave requests. Let's close up shop. Let's close up shop. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Steve Nyanumba. Thank you for tuning in. For all those who've tuned in, thank you for all those who are going to be watching this later on. Yeah, and I hope we'll see you guys tomorrow, where we try and now break what we've done today, and break it we shall. Let's actually see what we have here, like in terms of what do we have? What have we done? Just 2 minutes shy. Let's look for something to do in this so that we can break that. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do to break that 7 hour thing? What can we do? I know, maybe just change the color of that payslip border. So I'm just going to come in here, resources, views, layouts. Sorry, not layouts, but doc, payslip, and then there's that part where it is blue, and I'm going to get rid of that blueness. Where's that blue? 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 Okay, it's down here. Yeah, it is. Why do I like this color? F0, 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 and then color should be black. Actually, get rid of color altogether. And then at the very bottom, the net pay, this color should be F0, 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 color black, definite. Color altogether should just go. And then font size should be like 22. I think 24 is too big. It's too big, that's what she said. So, yeah, if I'm to look at this again, where is it? Leadership, centered test. I'm inclined to press. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hey, where? Black. There we go. Which one of you? Oh, that's what I did. Okay. just want it to be green so to represent money. And then the background should be F0, F0. That is what I did with this first place here. Right? This one here. Background color F0, F0, F0. So if I go back down here, should be table style. Yeah. All right. All rise for the 7-hour champion. Then we just do git things now. Git add or git commit and edited the pay slip and git push origin master. And also, I think I'll push the same to the final git push final master. This is the beauty of being a solo dev. No one is going to curse at you for pushing at the master branch. Nobody. Nobody. It is me and me, myself and I. No one is going to curse at you for pushing at the master branch. That's the beauty. Take those risks while you can. All right, so I close this now. I refresh my worker time and we have crossed the border. 7 hours, 4 minutes. We've actually won. I mean, we've actually done the thing today. Like, let's actually look at this. Let's look at the leaderboards for now. This was my daily average at the beginning of the day. Anyway, anyone else want some? 7 hours, 4 minutes. We'll keep on improving. We'll keep on finding things to do. We'll keep on getting things to exercise. And then in the long run, boom, here we are. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at this man here. And this is the public leaderboard, I think. Yeah, this is the public leaderboard. 8511. How many people are on the public leaderboard? If you see, they have 100 pages. There are 100 pages. I'm on page 80. What? Good Lord. I'm in the top 10,000. Okay. Well, my profession is flocked, I think. My profession is deadly, dead as flocked. So done 11 hours, 58 minutes. Now, there's only so much time you can give to coding. Let's see what the number one has. His daily average is 15 hours. 15 hours and 46 minutes. 15.75 hours, right? 15.75 hours, 7 days a week, 110 and a quarter. It's crazy, man. He's a crazy guy. He's crazy. He's doing things, man. He's doing mad thing. Wow. And then the guy who is following him is 13 hours. And then they're coding in Swift, Dart, TypeScript, Figma. This guy even has hours clocked in Figma. Touch grass, bro. What's going on? Just let me see who this is. I'm sure his LinkedIn is over here as well. April alone, he has 1.5. I've had 2200 since the beginning of time. Oh my goodness. Well, maybe, okay. I started logging in my hours lately, like 2022, I guess. But still. Yeah, hey bro, touch grass. This is a very good portfolio website. It's loaded so fast. Yeah. My hours are good still. My hours are good. They're beyond average. Alright. Looks like we're here now. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you guys in the next one. Please do indeed take care. Yeah. Playing a little bit over here. Just a few games before I call it a night. It's 7:06. We've done 7 hours. Yeah, so thank you for indeed tuning in. I will see you guys in the next one, which is tomorrow. Hopefully, the next one after that will be on Saturday night, and then Sunday the whole day again. Maybe not Sunday the whole day again, but maybe like a half day or something. Then Monday, Tuesday we repeat again. So the big aim is to do it at 6 hours, or sorry, 6 days, 6 days a week. So hopefully we'll be able to achieve that 6 days a week, and if we can, then most likely we'll be able to do. I don't know how many weeks are remaining to the close of the year. How many weeks are remaining? I'm just hoping it's like more than 20. Weeks are remaining in 2024. 17. Okay, so 17. We'll do 6 days a week, and I will definitely be able to hit that 180 video mark. If we do 6 days a week, multiplied by 17, that's 102. Oh, that's not there. That's not there. So maybe say 80 videos. I can do 80 videos. So yeah, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all those who were here throughout the day. Yeah, and I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. And yeah, I don't know how to close this out, but God bless. Please do indeed take care, and I will see you guys in the next one. I've said that already. Yeah, bye. Kwani sasa ni ngumu, kwani ni must. Hey, lazima tufunge na zile vitu za YouTubers. I'm a YouTuber, I don't even know why I'm saying that. Alright, take care guys.